Hello there everybody, welcome in. Happy Wednesday, how's everyone doing? I hope everybody's good. We've got a bunch of new items to use on dungeons in Zelda. I'm fucking psyched, let's go. Welcome in everybody, Krill. GG's on first aid, how's it going? Good to see you. Right, where were we? Oh yes, we were in this fucking, this combat trial, weren't we? Have I got, I think I've forgotten something. I've got my smoothie. Both YouTube and Twitch are live. Sent all my go live notifications. Overlong. Forgot the cheese. Never forget. I didn't get to this chunky posture, to this chunky build. Oh mate, not these. I didn't get this chunky by forgetting the cheese. Trust me. I did not become this heavy in stature by forgetting the cheese. Provolone. The cheese build. I'm the opposite of lactose intolerant. Love cheese. Because there's a tweet. It's like, damn it, man. White people really love cheese. And then this white person, the white profile person's picture responds, but cheese is really good. And then the guy replies, see, I got one. Like he was fishing. Jacob Skewer, welcome in. Opposite of lactose intolerant, the dairy enthusiast. Yeah, like I mentioned last stream, dude, there's loads of stuff going on in the agricultural sector in France. They're murdering loads and loads of cows and other various... Oh, okay. Ah, fuck off. Oh shit. Oh, come on, game. That was close enough. William Shakespeare said it, I'm not thy lactose intolerant, I'm lactose obsessed. It doesn't contain at least 3 types of cheese, I'm sending it back. Did Shakespeare really say that? French cows have lumpy skin disease, a viral infection that kills other cattle. Must be contained. Yes, although I have heard farmers have been speaking out saying that the authorities are going around just fucking shooting cattle like left and right. They're not really like listening. So oh, okay, so they're electrocuted straight away. Okay. Using what? Shakespeare didn't say that, but he could have. But Jake, how are you doing, dear? It's good to see you. You're well also. You're also well. Sounds like the French police got their training from ICE. Basically, shooting left and right, they ain't checking, just bang without even asking. Yeah, I think that was 3,000 last month. And then, yeah, this is why milk is either expensive or not. So, like, I normally buy a certain kind of milk. I won't go into which brand or whatever. But I buy a certain kind of milk because when I steam it, it comes out nicer in my coffee, right? But I steamed the milk the other day and it went all sort of like gritty and sort of weird and it doesn't taste as nice. And I was like, it's weird. But then I realized there's hardly any fucking dairy in the markets right now. So they must be sort of doing something to get milk from somewhere else. And it's obviously slightly different. It doesn't steam as well. But yeah, I thought it was going off. I thought the milk was going off. But also, yeah, so the way these guys walk, these guys, the way these guys walk, hang on, oops, excuse me, fuck off, I don't accept cookies for fucking Spotify. I log into it for fuck's sake. Oh. Bit loud though, isn't it? Yeah, the way they walk. It just reminded me. It reminded me of the cadence of this song for some reason. It's like MTV. Imagine buying shit from France. Well, the thing is, I buy the stuff that I like. If it happens to come from... Oh, hang on. It's a meme chat. Bunny, welcome in, dude. How's it going? Good to see you. Yeah. Right, we haven't got time to listen to the whole thing. It'll get weird otherwise. Anyway, Veldar, welcome in. GG's on second. Sorry, I didn't see you there for a second. I apologise. Welcome in, Veldar. Good to see you too. I'm glad you're here, dude. Thanks for stopping by again. French police got their training from ICE. The French military is actually kind of interesting, but I won't go into it. But yeah, live at least one. Did you see Daft Punk live? Really, dude? I'm so gutted I missed out. I mean, the music was good, but I was like, yeah, like it's good, but there's loads of other good music as well. But obviously, over time, I'm like, shit, Daft Punk is actually kind of like perfect. Like their music is like really, really fucking good. Whereas I got bored and tired of everything else. I never got bored of Daft Punk. Like Aerodynamic, I'm never going to get bored of that song. It's the best song. It's the best electronic piece of music I think that's ever been conceived. God, I'm thirsty today. So good. Literally, I've listened to it maybe 1,000 times. I'm just never going to get bored of it. I'm never going to get bored of it, dudes. Robot Rock is good. Defunk is good. There's so many. Bunny, I do actually have a smoothie. It is Blue Bolt. You guys can see the ingredients there because the camera's working today. It's Blue Bolt, which I could probably drink like 4 of those back to back and not get bored of it. But yeah, it's bad for you, unfortunately. Unfortunately, like everything else that's good in this world, it's bad for you. But yeah, I mean, the thing is, that's how you can tell if something is bad. Like if you're eating something or consuming something, like, damn, this is good, it's probably bad for you. I hate to say it's a very depressing realization, but yeah. MT crumbs. I will quote Werner Herzog. I do understand French, but I refuse to speak it, and the last thing I ever do, I'm going to get some French out of me with a gun pointed at my head. Yes, I forgot to read the quote of the day that you redeemed earlier, but I'll try and read that on a break or something. Saw a live concert in 2007. My dad took me. Really fucking W dad. Bunny smoothie recipe, don't share it, I see. So a quote from Randy Marsh from South Park: "Shut up, beer is bad for you." Yeah, well, yeah, this is it. You know, it's crazy how we've reached a stage with like automation and manufacturing where we can manufacture all these wonderful things in such quantities. What? And you can just go to the shop and buy them. But yeah, we have access to way more sugar and chemicals than we should have access to, right? The thing is, like I was saying the other day, the amount of effort something takes should correlate to how, like, calorific it is. So what I'm trying to do is sort of move away from stuff that's been made for me and move towards stuff that's oh, just don't give me the fucking jump prompt there. Oh wow, I'm gonna lose all my hearts on this. It doesn't give me the thing. And none of this is working. Fuck me, I had to fucking tank a bunch of damage there to get that. Oh shit, okay. Oh, why did you put your sword away, Link? Ah, this is fucking... This is fucked. So, because I couldn't get the parry response, I lost like fucking 5 hearts there. So yeah, that was bullshit. The next room really does kind of need to be a room with hearts in it. It needs to be a room with some vases with the hearts that that have hearts in them. Okay, is this it? That was it. Cool. Guys, we love you. Said no, Kitty. That's my papa. Oh, Kitty's my papa. South Park is actually in Fortnite. Yeah, but everything's in Fortnite. Should have got Grandma's soup bread. Did it all the time. Yes, Ferret. I definitely should have some of Grandma's soup. I used it, unfortunately. But welcome in, Ferret. It's good to see. Triforce chart. Yes, that's very important. No. There's something there. Is that just a bit of statue? Fuck's sake, please don't tell me. No, it doesn't start it again. I don't want to do it again. I don't want to do it again. I don't want to get. Oh, I don't want to do it again. Do you know what? Bluetooth devices are starting to fuck around on Windows 11. Like, sometimes when I push a button on the keyboard or the mouse, it just doesn't fucking do anything. I don't know why. It's doing my fucking head in. What? Aloha. Keep going to and fro outside Ireland to get soup. Yeah, I mean, it makes sense to me. I can see why. Let's just do that last bit again. We can probably do it a bit cleaner anyway. Points well done. Gamble 8,430. Are we rounding down? Trying to tidy up. Did a good job on that, but well, yeah, I got hit. I did get hit. You wouldn't fire another arrow! Fucking fire another arrow, you stupid. Alright. Yeah, because you don't come out... So he doesn't come out of the fucking aiming the arrow thing. He doesn't come out of the aiming arrow screen, but I pushed the button again, he didn't fire an arrow. Which one is it? You know, either you come out of the screen that fires arrows or you don't. Excuse me. But I hope everyone's having a good week so far. We are halfway there. So stay strong, brothers and sisters. People who choose to identify somewhere in between. Oh. Oh. Guys, gals, and non-binary pals, yeah. Ladies, gents, and people that I choose to identify somewhere in between. Oh, it moved towards me. I fucking hate these electric enemies, dudes. I hate them so much. It's such a fucking cheap mechanic. It's so slow and clunky. Why did that one not get fucking struck by the fucking... You're a bore. I hate you. I don't like these fucking electric enemies. The fact that... thank you for the strike, dude. I appreciate that. The strike for the streak. Come on, brain, wake up. Breath of the Wild 2, the cannon getting zapped makes you drop your weapon and shield if a black... Oh, yeah. I didn't enjoy it in that either. I really didn't enjoy it in that either. Obviously, you can kind of avoid a lot of the enemies in Breath of the Wild if you know what you're doing. But yeah. It works with these as well. Banger. Wish I'd seen the Prodigy, like, yeah, again, another fucking massive. I've done that. I've done that a lot, dudes. I've missed out seeing Daft Punk. I've missed out seeing the Prodigy. Missed out seeing Fatboy Slim. At least I didn't skip a chance to see Fatboy Slim and yeah, I was literally just about to say, I've done this several times now, dudes. I've fucking turned down or just not bothered going to gigs and then regretted it massively. To my first ever concert last year. Till Lindemann. How was it? How was it? What kind of music do they make? I've heard that name before, but I don't know what kind of music they make. Fatboy Slim was one given should have... Yeah. Singer of... Oh, he's the singer of Rammstein. Okay. Because, yeah, like, I still have, like, amazing music. Fucking wild as fuck. Like, deviant as fuck. Live performances. But, yeah, really, really fucking good music. Best live band nowadays. Yeah, the pyrotechnics and the fucking all the other stuff they do. It's fucking crazy, dude. But yeah, fuck's sake. Oh, target the skull, please. Oh, I'm slightly off. Oh, Why did you not fucking open your mouth as well? Oh, this is fucking taking the piss, mate. Honestly, like, there's a lot of really good ideas in here, but they're not built in a way that stops them being fucking really unfair sometimes. Oh, go on, yeah. Like, I know what the mechanic is. I know what I want to do. It's just really fucking difficult to make the mechanics do it. Living in Belgium, lots of concerts within driving distance. I bet, yeah, because you're close to a major city. Was his own songs though, not Rammstein? Yeah, so he does his own songs as well. Okay. Gave Iggy pup earplugs, and he was like, "Hey, I'm not going to need this," and then put them in. And was like, "Still took the yeah." But yeah, like a friend of mine said, "Yeah, I paid like 170 euros for a German man to piss in my face." I was like, "What?" He was like, "It was a Rammstein concert." I was like, "Oh, okay, I get it." I don't know what you're supposed to do when there's two of them, dudes. Okay, you do that. Okay, I don't know what I did, but you do that. Okay. I don't know what you do, but I did what you need to do. Okay, cool. Do I get the rupees again? We do. So it's kind of a rupee. It's kind of a rupee farm. Oh no, hang on. I loaded the game up, didn't I? So I was gonna have to redo it anyway. Yeah, I wanted to check out this. I mean, it's obviously nothing, but you know. So, yeah, it's like a big head. Like an elephant's trunk, but also kind of like a set of armor on his head. Joe Blow, welcome in. How's it going? Good to see you. Happy Wednesday. Cool. Right, so there's nothing else in this room. Oh, there's two lights here as well. Interesting. Why are there two extra lights? There's two extra lights there. Did you guys have like more concerts than days, or is that the Netherlands? We probably do. Electronic music is insane in those parts. Yeah, like certain cultures, they kind of bed down. Oh, we'd love to see it. Certain cultures kind of bed down in certain parts of Europe. And yeah, the electro scene is pretty popular in Germany, but for some reason, French electro is usually the best. But I think Daft Punk kind of created that kind of like, you know, loads of kids grow up, hear about Daft Punk, get into it, you know, so they end up, you know, everyone wants to try and do the same thing. And yeah, I mean, it works. There's loads of good French electro. But yeah, there's something very kind of, I don't want to sound cliche, but very avant-garde to use two French words that we've fucking stolen. Birds. Is that Zelda the HD version? It is technically the HD version with modded textures. Oh, shit. It's the HD version, but with modded textures, so it's slightly different. Modded textures, and I've also put a CRT filter on it. Oh, we have a letter. Grass Pop, Rock Witcher, Rampage, Tomorrowland, Horst, Paradise City, Puckle Pop, Desert Fest, Voodoo Village, and that's just the major ones. France is big in it. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Tomorrowland is insane. Been to Puckle Pop too. Really? Okay. Daft Punk, for example. Yeah, for sure. For sure. Also listen to Birdie Nam. Birdie Nam Nam. Birdie Nam Nam is sick as fuck, man. Yeah, Birdie Nam Nam. Caravan Palace. Justice. Oh my god. Those are shot. Throw away the keys. I'm kicking balls and I'm watching them fall. Cause I wait. I know. Wait. Oh, what's the song called? Soft Dance or Die. So good. So good. Oh man, it's so good. It's so good. Twos, welcome in, dude. How's it going? Bridges time and I'm going to hell. So good. So good. Greta, Kavinsky. Yeah, there's a bunch of them, right? At least you guys got Verstappen. Not surprised you said Billy, but yeah. What I listen to is Billy. Yeah, exactly. You're a big fan. How are things going with your young prodigy of wins? Prodigy of wins, yeah, pretty good. I finally figured out that actually going to Forsaken Fortress to face, this creature thing that was Ganon apparently, it wasn't actually Ganon. It was like some other boss character that maybe was a disciple or a phantom of Ganon, and then we fought a bird, and then we did get picked up and caught by Ganon, but the Rito saved us, and the game continues. So I wasn't as close to the end of the game as I thought. So after we did that, suddenly we could get the fire and the ice arrows. Suddenly we got the hammer. Suddenly we got the boots. Suddenly we got a bunch of stuff. So now basically all the islands are brand new again. We can go and find the ones we couldn't do before, and now we can do them. So yeah, excuse me. Verstappen became a father last year. Yes, and I think there was somebody was explaining why he doesn't want his kids around the racetrack or something. I can't remember. Oh, that's good shit. Is she called Red Bull? She's called Redalina Bulina. What? Why are you opening the start? Why are you opening the start menu when I fucking push the controller? Pig. Think I was to avoid harming their ears. Possibly. Lily. Windows wanted attention. Yeah, it was like I pushed the B button to quit the start bar, the pause menu. I keep calling it the start menu and it's the pause menu. So I put up a TikTok earlier. Like I've heard of a handful of people saying the Souls games need a pause button. And they argue that it's ableist to not put a pause button. Sorry, I keep doing it. just to not put a pause button in the Souls games, and I don't think that's correct. I know a handful of people who are differently able and have physical limitations who have completed and done challenge runs in the Souls games. I think a pause button is more about their lack of dedication to the game. And a few of them were arguing, oh, but, you know, what if my phone rings, or what if this happens, or what if this happens, you know? And I said, people play online multiplayer games that don't have a pause button. They dedicate the time to those. So, yeah, it's the same sort of thing. That's why people get so... Because lots of people are like, oh, I just don't get immersed in single-player games. It's because you keep pausing it to play with your phone, you know? And it's the same as people that say, oh, I can't really watch films. I don't really like watching films. Or when they watch a film, they pause the film all the fucking time. And then the pacing gets ruined for me. And then they don't fucking get the plot. They don't pay attention. They don't lock in and watch the actual plot. I'm like, this is the thing. Like, you have to succumb. You have to submit yourself to some forms of media for them to have the impact that they're designed to have. And yes, we have lives and we've got responsibilities and stuff, but if you can't set aside 2 to 3 hours to play a video game without pausing, I don't know. I don't think it's the right way of approaching it. Bambi, welcome in. How's it going? So, Gil, this is why I stream games and watch films with friends, because it helps me to immerse without dopamine seeking. This is the thing, is it's so difficult, right? Because I've had to make a rule that when I watch a film, I have a notepad. I have a notepad or a sticky notepad. Over here, I've got a sticky notepad. But I should normally have a notebook and a pen. All I'm allowed to do is make notes. I'm not allowed to pause to play with my phone. I'm not allowed to pause to do something on the computer. I have to sit there and I have to sit in that chair over there, the comfy chair, not the sit in the upright position in front of the green screen chair, the comfy chair over there. I move it so I can see the TV, and I recline, and the phone is not on. I'm not using my phone. I have to lock in and pay it, because I think you miss some of the smaller details. And I think not putting a pause game in the Souls games, it creates the same scenario where you kind of have to lock in. You have to lock in and you have to be immersed. And that's why those games are so... One of the many reasons why those games are so compelling. Because, yeah, you have to be locked in. It demands it, and that's why people do. Didn't want to spoil that for you, but I can see how people might think you were heading to the end of the game by going back. Yeah, this is it. This was it. I was like, I don't want to go fucking Forsaken Fortress and fight Ganon. Why the fuck would I want to do that? That's the end of the game. Surely I have to do all the other shit first. So yeah, I think I just sequence broke the game. I was supposed to do something and I sort of did something else and got a bit lost. But you know, it is what it is. Only time I allow pausing with questions in movies if it's a shock factor moment and we want to dissect it. Yeah. I mean, I feel as if pacing is super important. So I think that like the moment immediately after a sharp twist in a story, be it a character dying or a puzzle piece drops that makes everything make sense, I think you need to live in that moment. I think you really need to marinate in that moment. I don't have a problem with people making notes, writing things down, and then talking about it afterwards. But yeah, I think it's one of those things where, because I love film and I've been watching films since I was a really young kid, like I remember how films used to get hold of me, and then suddenly they weren't. And I was like, these are good films. Like, these are well written, well directed, well shot, well edited. Not well edited, well edited. They have a great score. Everything seems to be done. They don't fucking shoehorn in a pop culture gag every 5 minutes to desperately try and stay relevant to young people. This is a really good film. It's because I wasn't fucking immersing myself in it. I wasn't allowing it to become my world. And then when I started doing that again, suddenly film started to make a lot more sense to me. I was like, okay, this is how I watch films. It's the same with playing video games now. Like, without being able to talk to you guys about video games, I don't really feel the desire to play video games as much. Battlefield 6 I've been playing offline, and just having fun with that, because you can't really talk when you're playing Battlefield 6. You have to, I want to say, lock in and check your corners and ADS when you pre-aim and everything, but I'm not very good at it. So but I'm trying to get back into a first-person shooter. I don't know why, but yeah. But I've been having a bunch of fun playing with my friends that I haven't spoken to for a while. I haven't spoken to as much. I've been playing with them, and yeah, the old squads, and yeah, it's a load of fun, you know. And knowing I've got 2 or 3 people I can trust in a squad environment, you know, in a combat game, it's good. But you can't really talk about that while you're doing it. You can try. I've tried, but it's not easy. So yeah, whereas this game, obviously, I can pause the game and chat to you guys, and then play the game, and it's fine. So yeah, it's interesting that pausing a game so I can chat to you guys is one way of making sure that I don't miss anything in the game. But I managed to keep up with you guys, because this is the other thing. This is one of the reasons why I don't think the Souls games need a pause button. I was able to play them and keep up with chat. Granted, my chat's pretty quiet because I'm a small creator, but I was able to maintain a conversation with you guys and play Bloodborne. And that was the first time streaming a game ever. So even when I was a baby streamer, like an actual baby streamer, when I first started, I was still able to chat to people and play the game. And some people can't. Some people can't play a game and chat at the same time, and like that's why they struggle with streaming until they find out how to sort of do both, which is what I should be doing now. I should be doing both, shouldn't I? But yeah, like this is the thing, is that I think that when you, like when I was locked into the Souls games and then afterwards I'd chat to everyone for a little bit because it was safe, it does change the way I experience the games. And I can see their quality, and I was immersed in them even though I was streaming them, right? But yeah, I think that when people want to pause the Souls games, it's like you don't really understand how a Souls game is supposed to envelop you. A Souls game is supposed to completely envelop you, and like you're completely immersed and nothing else distracts you. And once you establish that kind of setup to play them, yeah, it'll make sense. And when people dedicate time to them, yeah, it makes sense. For example, watching Hamilton with a group of friends, a big reveal happened, and then I went onto a happy musical piece, and I had to pause just to absorb the jarring previous scene. Yeah, so, I mean, you could argue that they wanted to do that on purpose. They wanted you to feel like completely shell-shocked and then completely taken to another place. So pausing is kind of going against what they intended with the pacing of how they delivered that bit of the story. But at the same time, I can see why you would want to pause it, just sort of process what just happened. Because that's the thing. Like video game pacing and film pacing, they're kind of different animals. So film pacing, the film moves at the pace it's supposed to move, and that's how the story can be told and sort of fed to the player in sort of a very, very sort of, a very sort of satisfyingly well-crafted way. Things happen at a pace that builds, and then massive moment in the story, and then it builds, and then massive moment in the story. And you can do all kinds of stuff with the timing of your edits to speed it up and make it feel really intense, or you can slow it right down and do a slow burn. So yeah, pacing is important. And video games, because you give the player control of where the character goes in most games, pacing is super difficult for video games, for sure. Share something respectful. I've been watching a bit of Arcane. Do you want a good laugh? Shop Office is coming to Fortnite. Share something that's respectful. Why did you have to clarify that it was respectful? That makes me a bit concerned about what, but maybe not sharing it here. Maybe the Discord is better. It's so annoying. Like, yeah, you saw what I saw. Just question like, well, this is people asking questions about the film before it's even finished. It's like, well, I don't know because the film hasn't finished yet. Like, do you reckon that's the person? Well, I'm sure we'll find out. But we're supposed to be watching the film, I have been there, yeah. So asking questions while seeking the movie, just watch it. Yeah, this is it. Person, either I don't know either, or the one reason it's given moments earlier. Yeah, this is the thing, is that when you stop to ask a question about a movie while the movie's still playing, you're missing more of the movie, which means you're going to ask questions about that you just missed again. And when you asked about the bit you just missed just now, you're going to miss the bit that's playing when you are. So this is why make notes, discuss afterwards, right? And I've kind of got into. I mean, this is not for everyone, but I've kind of got into this habit of doing a double watch. I watch, and I make notes, and then on the second watch, if I feel the need to sort of go back and rewatch sections over and over again to really make sure I caught the right sentiment from the director and the actors and everything. So yeah, but that's not for everyone. A lot of people want to watch a film once and come away with an understanding that they appreciate. But yeah, I think that when you find a film that you can watch like 10 times and not get bored of it. It's because there's more than you really notice on the first watch. I think the best games, the best films, you can play them over and over again because there's layers to it, right? And yeah, like the Chalice dungeons in Bloodborne being like depths that you go to because you're desperate to find out more and to play more. That's always been really symbolic to me. The fact that people will literally go digging deeper and deeper to play more Bloodborne, even though the Chalice dungeons can be incredibly punishing and just really difficult to navigate because they are, by design, labyrinthian. They are supposed to be, you know, hard to navigate, and yeah, they're supposed to get you lost and everything. But yeah, Christopher Nolan movies can't be comprehended by a low attention span. Well, I mean, I do sometimes worry if Nolan is kind of, they're kind of doing it for the sake of doing it. I don't know if what they do really elevates their storytelling. I think it elevates their status as a director. And this is kind of a take that isn't about video games, so I haven't really discussed it here. But I do think some directors, they do something that's very clever, very well executed, costs lots of money, and you know it sort of plays with the idea of filmmaking, which I respect in that regard. But sometimes I worry that they start to lose sight of the fact that they're supposed to be telling a story which resonates with people in a way that's quite. And I think if you have to sit there with a spreadsheet and start reordering the scenes of the movie to figure out what the fuck was actually going on, I think you start to make films that are more kind of a proof of concept in what can be achieved and what can pass for a film in complexity, rather than, you know, a film that's just shot incredibly well. Because when you look at like you look at Memento and other low budget early films in good directors' careers that I'm struggling to think of right now, and you can tell they're a great director, you can tell they're a brilliant director, but they haven't overcomplicated it yet. But they will get to a stage where they'll make a film and you're like, okay, the only reason this works is because people know who you are and people are expecting it. And maybe that's why some directors or some artists feel trapped in their genre, and they feel like the persona of them as the artist is now caged by what they do, and then people expect it, and they, you know, the show must go on, give the people what they want, dance monkey dance, right? They then feel kind of confined, and that's obviously a terrible space to get to as a creator. But yeah, you look at the career of a lot of directors and they start off young, passionate, creative, fearless. Then they develop a style, they master that style, and it's very, very good to appreciate. But then I feel like they kind of struggle at that point, and they don't have that reinvention all the time. Sometimes directors reinvent, sometimes musicians reinvent, and they find a new way of doing things. And some artists, Elton John, David Bowie, Madonna, you know, they can keep pivoting towards different kinds of music, and their talents as a musician mean that they can keep doing it, right? Some people only have one celebrity in them, but obviously some celebrities are so talented they have multiple. They just haven't showed them to you yet, which is fucking crazy when you think about it. But yeah. We paused to allow a group cry. yeah. I suppose group cry is about. I mean, if the film has emotionally affected you that much, then I suppose a pause is valid. I think I'm talking more about the people like, oh, hang on, pause it. I want to just send someone a text message. Okay, pause it. They text back. Okay, pause it. I want to go and make a drink. Pause it. I want to go and do this. Pause. And like, if a film is over 100, if a film is over 100 minutes. The film is like an hour. If a film is like 2 hours, if a film is like 70 to 90 minutes, I don't really want to do an intermission. If a film is, you know, over 100 minutes, I think an intermission suddenly becomes, you know, so I think a midpoint intermission. But when you're watching a film that's very long, not people that make long films don't always respect that if you do a 2 hour film, having a moment that's very, very convenient to pause, where the narrative has concluded the middle of chapter 2, or maybe the first hour is chapter 1, and then the second hour is chapter 2 and chapter 3, or vice versa, 1 and 2, and then 3, depending on where the most significant amount of stuff needs to happen in the narrative framework. But yes, I have in the past watched 2 hour films that don't really have that moment where it feels like it's time for an intermission. And I'm not saying you should build that in and limit your story. but not doing that makes it very fucking difficult for some people. Because I think 2 hours is a long time to sit and not really get up and move around or do anything. I think 2 hours is a lot. Because, yeah, I think there's only so much you can take in before you kind of have to get up and move around a little bit. Like, because when you watch it, when you're being stimulated by something that's, you know, moving around and you're not, you do kind of get this weird, well, I don't know if everyone gets this, but yeah, like if I see lots of stuff happening, but I haven't moved, I don't know, I can sometimes feel like I can't get comfortable because my body feels like it should be moving because what I'm watching is moving. But yeah, I think 2 hours, I think 90 minutes, like 70, 80 minutes is fine to sit in one go. You've got your shorter independent stuff, which is like 40 minutes, maybe 30 minutes. You know, short films, they're like 8 to 15 minutes, 8 to 20 minutes. So there's no point. You might as well watch the whole thing. But yeah, I think that the episodic nature of Netflix and everything else has kind of killed storytelling, but I won't get into that because that's way too long-winded for you. The shop office is coming to Fortnite. The shop office? The show office or the shop office? Carl's raised right. I'd like to ask first before saying, yeah, fair enough. Not all movies deserve a second watch. Yeah, for sure. I think a movie that you would want to stop and talk about is a movie that you can watch twice. Definitely, I think. Movies when you know the plot twist and you go back and watch it again to see the foreshadowing. Yeah, you start picking up on the foreshadowing and the subtext that was there the whole time that you just didn't see. Duel, welcome in, dude. How's it going? Crumbly Bumbles. Some movies it works, but at others movies he does it weird. Yeah, like there will be blood is also like a minimum of 3 times. Yeah, There Will Be Blood. No Country for Old Men. What else? I need to watch The Irishman and something else because The Irishman's really fucking long. But someone said it's 100% worth it. But yeah. Stanley Kubrick early movie is good. Like Doctor Strangelove, I think it's the 3rd movie. Yeah, exactly. You see that they have a much more reserved budget in terms of practical effects and set design, but their talents as a director are very apparent. You're like, damn, this is such a simmering, low boil, slow burn of a film, like Doctor Strangelove. But there's so many things about it that are just like it's like fantastical and stupid and ridiculous, but also incredibly well cut and serious. Yeah, it's an interesting film. Sorry to hear that. We're always here for. Yeah, sorry to hear about that, dude. Going through at ATM, but I'm trying to be more present on this platform because it helps me get by. I hope you're doing well, dude. Yeah, I'm sorry to hear about that, Bambi. If I could send hugs over the internet, I would. But obviously, with somebody moving to South England and being kind of in the middle of like where you are, where I am, and where they are, it's kind of like a triangle down here on the southeast, whereas you're sort of a little bit further north, but I won't say where. We've got to hang out more. I need to be better at going and hanging out with my friends. We do have an ad break coming up any second, chat. I'm going to have to pop you guys on the BRB. I'm going to quickly catch up on these messages, and then I'll be right back. But yeah, I'm sorry to hear you going through it, Bams. But yes, I'll be back in just a moment. You know what I just realised? Normally when we fall asleep, Lou's flying around us. But because we found out they're not. Okay, some birds. Some birds. Oh! There's no floor there, breadcrumbs. Clean, rotten night. This game, man. This game is funny in places. Oh! I feel pretty, oh so pretty, oh so pretty and witty and dead. Holy shit, chat. Clip it. Clip it. Tell me something, right? The shower cubicle, right? Where you have a shower in your flat. Right now, you literally drench this thing in soap and water every single day, right? Your shower, you literally drench it in soap and water every day. So why the fuck does it need cleaning? Why the fuck do I have to get a different kind of soap and scrub the fucking shower down when I literally cover it in soap and water every day? But it's not the right kind of soap. I have to get a special little spray-on thing and a fucking little brush to fucking clean between the tiles and behind the taps and everything. And like, because I live in the south, the fucking water's really scaly, so I have to get descaler as well. It's such a scam. It's such a scam, dudes.
But yeah, in Breath of the Wild, I say the same thing to everybody. It's like, just go and get lost in the game. Just get lost in the game. I promise you, that map is so charming, and there's so many cute little places in that game. Just wander around it and enjoy the view and take it in and get lost. Don't worry about where you're going. Just get lost, and you will find something. Be it an enemy to attack or a little valley with a little side quest, you will find something. So yeah, just go with the flow and get lost and see where you end up. Because I think that if you just subconsciously just move through the game and just, you know, don't really have any sense of real direction that you're heading for a long-term goal, you enjoy the moment-to-moment gameplay so much more, because you're not treating everything as a building block to a goal you've been assigned. Everything has its own significance in the given moment.
Just got that one at the end.
Look how furious he is. Brother is furious. Brother is fucking furious. He's fuming, mate. Oh, he's got quite a range on him though, so I need to be careful. Oh, fucking hell. That's it, fall off. Easy money. Welcome back, everybody. Thank you for your patience. Hello there, little man. Excuse me. Yeah, someone mentioned Barry Lyndon. I remember watching Barry. Well, I have watched Barry Lyndon, I think, at a friend's place. I don't remember enough. I remember that it was like ridiculously, like they filmed indoors in it was like set in like the 18th or 16th or 17th century. It was like, you know, quite a while before electricity or electric lights, to say the least. So they filmed indoor scenes at night by candlelight, and it was like super difficult to film that, you know, to film people in a room that dark with candles in it was, yeah, it was super difficult. But yeah, that's like an achievement, you know. 1700s, okay. Paul went down to hurricane areas in Caribbean after a disaster and just helped people and rebuilt houses without telling anyone, and people found out after he died. Paul who, sorry? It's called I Am Heath Ledger. The full documentary was on YouTube before. It's very good. One got called I Am Paul Walker. That one was really good too. You should see that documentary, Bunny. On YouTube, the full one before, you can see if you can find it for you. They've deleted it. Only the track. Really, delete it? That's a shame. People stood with candlelight outdoors, even when on pause. Kubrick was playing chess on break. Yeah, like it's crazy. They managed to film in like super low light conditions. With I think some of the lenses were like for like taking pictures of space or something. I can't remember. It was such a long time. My friend explained it to me when we watched it, but. But anyway, let's play a video game. I apologise if I've missed any important messages. Please feel free to at me and repeat them. I don't mind. 2 letters. Oh, this one's fucking cash on. Postage due is 200 rupees. It was 10 last time. Because I wanted to show you guys. I've actually got 5,000 rupees on the dot. But I won't now because I'll have 4,799 or something, because of some random ass postal charge. Because Zeiss lenses, same as the Apollo mission. Very special lens. Yeah, that's the one. Zeiss. Remember, they're a very good Kubrick documentary. That's for. There's quite a few documentaries about Kubrick and a few other people as well. To the esteemed Mr. Fairy person, thank you very much for your purchase. Enclosed is an incredible chart. Chart will show you where you can find the Triforce charts. I want you to use it to find lots of them. They are my favorite kind of charts. Also, sir, have you been checking your Tingle chart? Have you seen those giant fairy marks? Follow the charts to them and your fortune will increase greatly. Tingle. Okay. You got the incredible chart. You now know where all the Triforce charts are hidden. That's positively incredible. Okay. How have you been, big brother? I'm here on the pirate ship writing this letter. Isn't that neat? At first, I was really scared, but they're actually nice for pirates, I mean. Mr. Gonzo is a really big guy, but ever since Miss Tetra left, he's been crying like a baby. It's kind of funny, but sort of sad too. Nudge is a little strange, but nice too. And as for Senzo, his beard makes him look pretty mean, but he tells really cool stories, and he gets when he gets in the right mood. Zuko's kind of weird, and Mako is pretty quiet. Mako immediately gets mad whenever I try to take his glasses, so I do that a lot, Teehee. As usual, Nico is always fooling around. He won't take anything serious. Actually, he says, actually seems sad not to have you around anymore. Were you guys good friends? Help them all out of their with their chores, and they actually paid me a little bit for it, so I'm sending the money to you. Please use it, big brother. What? No, that's your money to fucking barter with them for food and stuff. I'll lend you my telescope for a little longer, but you have to return it to me eventually, okay? Doing fine here, so don't worry. I'll take care of myself, so you be sure to take good care of yourself. Good luck, Errol. Okay. Right. So, right, let's go to another island then. Because we've got the bracelets, the boots, fire arrows, and ice arrows. I mean, where's Beedle? I could do with buying some bits and pieces. Where's Beedle? He should come around in a minute. Remember, there's a very good Kubrick documentary. It's been like this since they privatised Royal Mail. RSY, welcome in. I think I saw your name up a little bit earlier, but I forgot to say hello. Sorry, I apologise. Welcome in, it's good to see you. Remember, the one is the best one because then I talk how personality was. Saved it to my playlist. And one problem Kubrick's wife had with him, he was too curious, so he just came out and asked really personal questions to people. Kubrick Boxes documentary, also interesting, and like 2,000 boxes of notes and stuff. Yeah, you do tend to find that these people that are very good at, storytelling, it's not like they only tell good stories. They got loads of other stuff, and yeah, it's like Hideo Kojima's got a USB stick full of game ideas, and it's like, oh man, could you imagine? Could you imagine if the industry got hold of it? Yep. 200 books on Napoleon and tried to document every minute of Bonaparte's life. Well, he was going to make a film about Napoleon, but it got cancelled. Stream froze? Did it? Did the stream freeze for anyone else? Yeah, sorry. Very interesting when they get down into the mind of those people. Yeah, but I mean, I vaguely remember reading about how the Napoleon film was never released. Like, they never finished it or something. I can't remember where. But yeah, someone said that, you know, like it was the one film that never got released. Never made it because Waterloo was a different by someone else, and obviously at that point he was like, well, I'm not going to release a film that it might make me look like I'm copying. So yeah, okay, fair enough. See, hated Waterloo because it was too short. That's the thing. You imagine you release a film and Stanley Kubrick's like, man, it's too short. You'd be like, fuck, maybe it is too short. Making a live-action movie of the Powerpuff Girls. Really? Oh, for goodness. Not everything needs to be a live-action, man. And, like, not every game needs to be a TV series, and not every TV series needs to be a game. We need to move away from this, man. We need to stop making movies about games and games about movies. It almost never works because the storytelling that you appreciate in a film is different to the storytelling you appreciate in a game, like I mentioned earlier. Excuse me, Mr. Tail. Same with Schindler's List. He was going to do a very graphical movie about the SS, and Schindler's List came out. Which, I see. Okay. Kirsten Stewart is playing Blossom. Yeah, of course she is. Nothing against them, but yeah, of course. They're probably going to get some people that fit some diversity quota. And not that that's a bad thing, but the way they do it with films is obviously quite insincere. You know, like making a film, remaking the film Ghostbusters, but with women doesn't really support women in cinema or help elevate women's stories. I don't need to watch a film about women doing what men can do. I know women can do what men can do. I want to see a film about all the amazing shit women do that men don't. That's how you elevate women, in my opinion. But I am a man, so I could be wrong. But yeah, I think it's a bit insincere to the true strength of women to just cut and paste them into roles that were written for men. I think that's a bit sort of insincere to, like, the true power of women, in my opinion. But like I say, as a bloke, my opinion on what women do and don't do and how they're portrayed in films is not worth quite as much, obviously. Yeah. Keanu Reeves is playing it. New Ghostbusters was just weird. I don't know if it was weird. Like, I didn't watch it, but like everyone that I knew that watched it said the exact same thing. They were like, when a film is desperately trying to be relevant and like really like, loses sight of telling a story. I'm like, yeah. They're like, yeah, imagine that, but Ghostbusters. I was like, okay. And yeah, it from based on sort of the clips I've seen of the film and some other sort of, dialogue I had with people about it, there's this kind of insufferably quippy, one-liner heavy personality character that keeps getting written at the moment. The Concord characters had it, the game Concord, those characters had it. Some of the Marvel films have it. That Ghostbusters film had it, where like everybody is just literally trying to deliver like quippy little one-liners all the time. And they're so like predisposed with broadcasting their personality that you don't even really see them as people, They may as well just kick in the door and say, hey, I'm the one that always makes jokes. That's what they may as well do that, because that's what I see and hear when one of those characters is doing something on screen. And they always have to have some insufferably timid quirk that's supposed to reference people having hyperfocuses, but is always something very middle of the road, which is very hollow and very sort of, basic. It doesn't really sort of, highlight any kind of neurodivergence. It's just, it's like, oh yeah, I really like hot sauce. Wow, buddy, okay, if that's your entire personality, then I feel sorry for your friends, It's just sort of like, I feel sorry for your friends if, the sum of your personality is, hey, I won't allow people to say things a certain way. I correct people's grammar or something really fucking lame. Like, it's difficult to put my finger on, but yeah. They always feel just insufferably, like, desperate to be cool and trendy, and it just never works, in my opinion. Hey, look, a new song. Would you look at that? And the Earth God's lyric. A great hero chosen by the Master Sword. John Candy was a genius, and Aykroyd is just Aykroyd. Watched a hilarious film, The Great Outdoors, with John Candy and Dan Aykroyd. Did they do A Plane, a Train, and an Automobile together? Was that those two? But yeah, John Candy in Uncle Buck. Oh my god, that film! Like, it's so insufferably trashy, but it's so fucking good. Like, it's such a basic film, but it's so fucking funny. Steve Martin, that's the one. A great hero chosen by the Master Sword. Oh no, yeah, Dan Aykroyd's one of the ones from Ghostbusters, and excuse me. My name is Laruto. I am Azora Sage. From an age, I offered my prayers here in the Earth Temple, praying that the power to repel evil would ever remain within the Master Sword. And yet, unfortunately, due to Ganondorf's evil designs, the Master Sword you hold has lost this power. After his defeat at the hands of the hero of time, Ganondorf was sealed away, but not for all time. He was revived and he returned to Hyrule in a red wrath. He attacked this temple and stole my soul, knowing that he had to remove the power contained in the enchanted blade. In order to return the power to repel evil to your sword, you must find another to take my stead in this temple, and ask the gods for their assistance. I must find one who carries my bloodline, the one who holds this sacred instrument. Oh, doesn't the little Korok at the forest place have a little instrument? Nothing can stop the flow of time or the passing of generations, but fate carried within my bloodline endures. The ravages of all the years it survives. The song you just conducted is one which will open the eyes of the new sage and awaken within that sage the melody that will carry our prayers to the gods. The door that blocks your way will only open when the sage plays that song. Okay. May the winds of fortune blow with you. Yeah, there's that little dude that's like going to practice loads for the next performance. Okay. Right, okay. Let's see. Serious. Stop calling me Shirley. Fucking hell, man. Aeroplane. Oh, man. Aeroplane. So... Oh. They could have done so many fucking... But they just throw a piece of shit at a fan. Oh, fucking hell. It's so fucking stupid. Oh, it's so fucking good, though. Oh, man. Like, fucking lump of shit just hits a fan. Mel Brooks kind of... Yeah. Oh, my goodness. I can't understand him. They're speaking in jive. Excuse me, sir. I speak jive. You're jacking me up tightly to the pole. Cut me some slack, Jack. Oh, man. They're fucking good films. They're fucking good films. Right. So that is probably the Earth Temple, isn't it? And where that wind was blowing was probably the other one. So let's continue east until we can... I suppose as well what I should be doing is... Oh shit, okay. So one of the tingle charts is going to help us see the ghost ship, or at least interact with the ghost ship. There's one tingle chart behind us on that island we just were. Okay. So we need to go and see Tingle at some point. Literally to a sip of coffee and spit when Crumbs played that. Now I'm cleaning up the mess. Sorry, dude. Sorry. But yeah, honestly, like the shit's gonna hit the fan when this gets back to head office. It just cuts and there's a fan. I was like, they can't. Whap! It goes for a couple of seconds and then it falls out the bottom. I was like, it's just, yeah, like prop humor, like prop comedy. It just, yeah, and goofy shit. Like when Steve Martin goes to like gather information, he goes to speak to a dock worker. And the dock worker's like, well, I don't know, my memory's a little hazy. You know, I can't quite remember. And Steve Martin, the detective, goes, does this refresh your memory? And he hands him like a $20 bill or a $10 bill. It's like, yeah, I seen him. And then he says something. And like then Steve Martin disagrees with him. He's like, are you sure? It's like, I don't know, my memory's a little hazy. So the guy gives him back the same $20 to sort of get Steve Martin to say something. And then he walks up. Just honestly, dude, the writing was so fucking good. But yeah, sorry for spilling your coffee, dude. I appreciate the coffee is very important. But yeah, I'm getting nervous now that my fucking stream's gonna crash. Oh, for fuck's sake. These sharks, man, I'm so bored of them. What? Gonna miss Mel Brooks when he's got, yeah, well, like there's like a bunch of actors that are all getting like well into their 80s and 90s. I mean, Attenborough, bless his cottons, Attenborough is, you know, fucking ancient, and yeah, that's gonna fucking sting. That's genuinely gonna fucking cut me when Attenborough goes, because like my fascination with the natural world and like so many things about the world that I appreciate started with him narrating about how nature works, and I've learned so much about different parts of the world via the way animals have existed, and, you know, climate change and all sorts of. He's had such a fucking career of inspiring. When you think about how many conservationists and biochemists and, you know, flora and fauna experts, botanists, sorry, you know, how many people who have careers dedicated to the preservation and understanding of the natural world, I guarantee you like 90% of them, in the UK at least, 90% of them were inspired by David Attenborough. Guarantee you. In every fucking acceptance speech for a Nobel Prize or for any paper submitted as a PhD application or any sort of, you know, any sort of published paper on like how the, you know, in the credits, in like the, you know, the section, you know, where they say, you know, who they're inspired by or what caused them to, you know, I guarantee you David Attenborough must get mentioned a lot, you know, because yeah, that guy has probably inspired generations of people who will be fighting to protect the planet, and I can't think of anything more noble to do with your intelligence, if you have a lot of it, than to fight for the world to be a better place for animals as well as us, and to stop us from completely fucking destroying it for money which is something we invented out of thin air. This is the thing, you know. This is the one thing that I keep fucking reminding people. I was like, yeah, they make a lot of money, do they? Who invented money? Yeah. You know. So what you're saying is we invented a system, and then because we refuse to make that system work in a way where everybody can work towards a better life, people become greedy and fucking shitty towards everyone else, and they start fucking everything over, and then they start fucking the planet over, and we're like, yeah, but they make a lot of money doing it, so you can't expect them to stop. It's like, well, I'm sorry. The planet existed before money, and the planet existed before we did. And what a lot of people need to understand is, you know, people are like, oh, the planet's fucked, the planet's fucked, the planet's doomed. No, the planet will be fine. Planets last for billions and billions of years. We are a fucking blip in the timeline. The entire human race and its existence is like a blip on the timeline of this planet. If we make this planet uninhabitable to us and we all die off, the planet will just become completely overgrown and a new form of life will get started. We will die off. We will make this planet uninhabitable for ourselves, and then the planet will go through a process of like everyone dying off and it going back to normal, how it's supposed to work, and then things will start again. The planet isn't fucked, we're fucked. We're the ones that are fucked, dudes. This is the thing. I don't care if you're rich, poor, black, white, male, female, religious, atheist, I do not give a fuck. We, the species, collectively, are fucked. We don't fix the way we do things. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Melis 99, so even hundreds. His passion is so crazy, always fascinated by nature. He's probably inspired Steve Irwin. Yep. Invented money like 10,000 years ago. Yeah, but I mean, the centralized banking system. Scotch, welcome in, dude. Thank you so much for the raid. How was stream? But yeah, the centralized banking system is where it all started to go wrong. You know, exchanging items for goods and services, you know, trade has existed for a long time, but currency, the way we do money today, the centralized banking system has existed for quite, you know, nowhere near as long. But yeah, we're getting deep in it. Yeah, we're getting deep. Someone said deeper. We're talking about the socioeconomic impact on the well, we're talking about climate change and how capitalistic greed for money, which is a thing we invented out of thin air, shouldn't be destroying the planet. So let me know your thoughts down below, gang, in the comment section. Push my shit up the algorithm. Just kidding. What's up, one and all is well. Stream is good. A clip is all good. Wonderful. Greed and selfishness will be our demise. It's true. It's true. If there are 7 parallel universes, one for each deadly sin, this one is definitely greed. Welcome in, Raiders. Nice to meet you. For those of you that haven't met me, my name is Breadcrumbs, a variety game streamer from the south coast of the UK. Non-Raiders, please feel free to say hello to our lovely friend Scott, who just raided, playing Cult of the Lamb. Hades. Oh. Time cannot be stopped. Is that Hades 2? Quantitative easing really destroyed our economy. Well, yeah, I mean, lots and lots of solutions to the issues our economies have tend to not work out the way we intended. And funnily enough, a shit ton of people get rich when these economic solutions don't go right. You know, somebody always manages to make the perfect investment to become a multi-billionaire. And yeah, and then the photographs of them with the government official that designed this change to economics policy, they get caught at the same golf club or something. It's like, oh, I see. And then they miraculously end up owning mansions down the street from each other in the same part of Dubai. It's a scam. Hades 2, love it. I'm glad you did. I can't stop watching Arcane. Send help. But once you get through it, but yeah, I hope you enjoy it, dude. Not gonna lie, it's already over. Yeah, like we are at a stage where things are just getting so much fucking worse, and I don't know what's going to turn the tide. You know, I don't know what's going to make people see. But yeah, like until the governments and the banks and everyone else change things so that being climate friendly becomes the most profitable thing, it's not going to change. Like, they allowed things that damage the environment to be profitable for too long, and now those things are so deeply entrenched in our day-to-day economy that if you were just to get rid of them, it would cause all kinds of economic fallout. And but it's just fucking, like, we just invented it, you know. Rather than cutting each other's heads off or working out whether 6 beads was worth 5 stones, we created a uniform currency, or a currency that could, or a system of currency that could be exchanged for goods and services that could be adopted in various formats all over the world. But then we started to say, well, a dollar isn't worth a pound, and a pound isn't worth a shekel, and a shekel isn't worth a ruble, and a ruble isn't worth a franc, and you know, and only the countries that had, you know, decent economies got to keep their own currency, and then everyone else just piled into the euro. And the euro definitely created something that I think is quite interesting, because, yeah, like, Europeans being, you know, separated by nothing more than an imaginary line in a map that says this is Spain or Germany or France or whatever, them not being able to sort of interchange currencies and stuff freely and easily didn't make any damn sense. And obviously the UK had an amazing deal where we got to keep the pound, but we got to be part of the European Union. And I don't think we'll ever get that back. I have a feeling I'll be talking to people's grandchildren about that, about how we had the fucking perfect deal and we fucked it. Because, yeah. Quantitative easing is when you just print new money from nothing, not even backed by anything, aka inflation. Yeah, so I think that America does quantitative easing, but I don't think the UK does quantitative easing. I don't think the UK, but the UK has all kinds of other shit that it does, like making a bunch of money from arms sales and not being honest about it. Huge amounts of money in the UK economy being from arms sales, which basically means it's advantageous for our economy for there to be a war. And people wonder why we keep having wars. Okay, we've done that already. So yeah, I'm looking for the island like this that has either fire or ice in front of it, because there are a couple. Switzerland will survive while the rest is burning. Time to lurk. Dog needs to work. Yes, enjoy your dog walk scotch. Couldn't get my fucking head around that sentence. Enjoy your dog walk, dude. Yeah, thank you for lurking, I appreciate it. Thank you for the raid, I appreciate that, dude. Euro is kind of a shit currency looking at it economically. Every modern country do quantitative easing except North Korea. Bloodborne 2 going to happen? Nah, I doubt it. At this point, you know, if it's not a release game for the PlayStation 6, it's time to put the copium away, lads. But I mean, do you know what? One thing that definitely deserves a lot more coverage. From SoftServe has a version of the mod they've been working on. It's like a reshade for Bloodborne that includes a shit ton of visual improvements for Bloodborne when you emulate it. This is basically it. This is as good as it's going to get. Dynamic shadows like everywhere, parallax occlusion on a bunch of various different surfaces, lots and lots of tweaks to how the shaders and surface material functions work, level of details being adjusted so that they don't pop in or anything, and just everything being sort of like, you know, just touched up. This is probably the remaster that we're going to get. And From SoftServe deserves a lot more credit because they're working their fucking arse off, doing all kinds of fucking busy work getting this shit to run. And Shad PS4, the work in progress WIP version, can currently run Bloodborne at 1440p 60 FPS without crashing. So yeah, it's getting there. But yeah, From SoftServe definitely deserves some credit because they're tirelessly working away on mods for games that studios have forgotten about. And yeah, they're doing a bunch of work in Bloodborne, and they have like a YouTube channel where they do a bunch of videos explaining what they're doing, why they're doing it, how they change things. And yeah, I've been sort of tuning in. They are like 30-40 minutes long because they've got a bunch of stuff to go through because they're doing so much stuff. But yeah, watching them slowly but surely make Bloodborne kind of look like a remaster would look, you know, higher resolution, better frame rate, with all the graphical options just turned on without any limitations. Yeah, you know, and if we see a texture pack, because I think there's a handful of textures that look a little bit washed out, but a lot of the geometric detail and a lot of the texture work in Bloodborne is already fucking outstanding, which is why it runs at 30 FPS to begin with. But yeah, different approach to quantitative easing like those. Switzerland model is to primarily involves large-scale foreign asset purchases to combat Swiss franc appreciation, while others just print more. Yeah, so I don't remember the UK ever just printing a shitload more money. I know countries have done that, but I don't remember the UK ever just, you know, I think I would remember something like that because it would, the impact it would have. But the UK and its currency, depending on, you know, if you look at our ties to the empire or the empire itself, what we've still got left. And right, so yeah, we should just, I mean, can we just freeze that fire? Is that not what we can do? Oh shit. Oh, okay, so yeah, there's a timer to it. Yep. How long does it stay down for? That's the thing. It stays down for quite a while. I suppose you've got to figure out which one stays down the shortest amount, and then... Okay, well, let me get rid of all these fucking trees and shit in the way. So, would a bomb set that off. Yes. Okay, so we can put a bomb down. A bomb will trigger that, so that gives us time to get to where we need to get to, because we need to get over there, put the heavy boots on while that's down, and that's down up there as well. So, what we need to do is stand on here. Throw that over there. Do that. It didn't trigger it. No, don't get lost here. Oh, it's not enough, is it? Okay. Yeah, there's a sequence to this we've got to work out. There's a sequence to it. Papa Toast, welcome in. Euro, for instance, just buy domestic bonds instead of buying foreign bonds too. So when the economy goes bad, the currency really goes bad. I think if I remember correctly, the Bank of England creates new money, central bank reserves, to buy UK government bonds from private institutions. So yeah, they can be really, yeah, I mean, yeah. So buying bonds and then lending money and then the fraction-based lending system because of the central banking framework. Yeah, that all exists for sure. Electrical money, though not physical, they create like £900 million, then buy £900 million of UK bonds from Barclays. Ah, okay. So that's why Barclays is sunglasses for 10 minutes. What? Which ones are we going to wear? Let's wear these bad boys. Also, bad to buy only domestic bonds and not foreign. Yeah. I mean, arguably, if they're having to create money to help the economy and to improve lending rates by giving banks a bunch of money that they can lend out and do what they do, maybe, yeah, maybe buying domestic bonds when the economy in that domestic market is not doing so well. Yeah, maybe that is a bit short-sighted. But I'd have to sort of dive into the economics of that because, yeah. Yeah. Or even the ones that buy more foreign and lower interest rates like Swiss francs and the Singapore dollar. Okay. Yeah, anyway, I won't get into economics because, yeah, it's way too complicated. My brain's not capable at the moment. But yes, give me 2 seconds to put these on. I need to go get the floating head shirt because it's a green screen shirt. And then we'll do that as well. We'll take care of both of those at the same time. Then I've got to figure out in this game how we hit that thing with a hammer, be standing on that thing with the heavy boots, and also hit that fucking diamond switch thing. I mean, maybe we could shoot it with an arrow, but yeah. I feel like we want to just like throw a bomb at it as we walk past. But yeah, give me 2 seconds. I'll be right back. Excuse me. This is quite the combo you guys establish. Hey Siri. Hey Siri. Start timer for 10 minutes, please. Oh my God, I fucking hate... They've changed the way it works. So I used to be able to say, hey, and it would literally immediately go, uh-huh. And then I could ask for something. But now you say like, hey, so-and-so, and the thing comes up, but it's not like ready to listen. Hey Siri, start a timer for 10 minutes. Yeah, okay. then stop listening. Yeah. Okay. So now it listens to me when I say stop listening. Okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. Right. 10 minutes on the clock. Proving the ones that buy more foreign has lower interest rates, had like 0.1% inflation right now, and you guys are 3.4. Love this combo. Yeah. But I get floating hands as well. I'm like that boss character we fought earlier in the game. Right, so if we hit that switch there, hit that one. Bonk that one. Yeah, see, I think... Okay. So... Oh, okay. Let's go. Right, cool. That'll do it, chat. That was quick enough. Save the game, please. Gonna watch new Fallout episode and eat, so I'll see you later, dudes. Catch you in a bit, Crow. Thank you for stopping by, dude. I hope you're enjoying. I have a few friends that are watching the show at the moment, but I need to play the games first. Well, I need to replay a couple of the early ones. But I need to play 3, 4, and New Vegas, I think. Oh, I fucking locked onto the wrong enemy. Oh, I can hear a fucking whiz robe. Oh, I hate the whiz robes, dude. I hate projectile enemies when they don't have any scripting that stops them hitting you in the back. It's so cheap. This is ridiculous, dude. Three of them. See, this is the problem, chat, is that when you've got three of them, it doesn't always actually allow you to do the jumping parry when you time it. Then you can't cut their armor off. I'm fucking green screening it up right now. But yeah, we had like fucking the equivalent of 17%. Yeah. But the thing is, the newspapers would be like, inflation's only fucking 3%. Yeah, but it's 3% now because it's slowed down. You know, compared to like 10 years ago, compared to 5 years ago, it's fucking like it's gone up by 17%. But because it's stabilized at 3% now, suddenly the economists are talking about it. So no, things are fucked. See, it doesn't give you the fucking prompt because there's too many of them. Bombs don't do anything. There's so many weapons around the arena. Keep picking them up instead of fucking rolling. I don't know, dudes. This is like the second time tonight it's thrown like more than one of those enemies at us. And yeah, I don't know, like the mechanic of like waiting for them to swing and jumping over them to get behind them and hitting them in the back. The mechanic isn't allowing it because there's more than one trying to swing at us at once. I'm a little bit confused as to what the fuck I'm supposed to do. I've tried hitting them with boomerangs. I've tried blowing them with the leaf. I've tried throwing bombs at them. I've tried the hammer. Yeah, I don't know. Give me 2 seconds. I need to change out of this. Not sure, chat. I am not sure. It's just... Fuck off. That don't do shit. That went straight through him. That didn't do anything. Bombs don't seem to do anything. Why is my sword glowing? Sometimes. Why is my sword glowing sometimes? And not others. Oh, it doesn't really work. Again, it's a mechanic that doesn't really work. It isn't really allowing us to do what we're supposed to do. Like... So yeah, the jump mechanic. Oh, fuck's sake, just fucking hit the fucking thing. Sorry, dudes. I hate when there's some fucking bullshit mechanic. I have to wait for it, and then I do it, and it just doesn't work. I get gypped out of it, and it's so frustrating when it is something that is completely in the designer's hands. You see, this is why I didn't want to focus on one. This is why I didn't want to focus on one enemy, because I knew that would happen. Fuck's sake, dudes. Yeah, like, the mob combat is not great. It's a bit silly. Please excuse me, but yeah, like, I know what I want to do. 200 rupees. Wow. Okay, thanks. I know what I want to do, but fuck me, will the game let me do it? Like, the game will not allow it to happen. Like, I know what the mechanic is. I know they taught me what the mechanic was. Just, yeah, just allow it to happen when I push the button. But the prompt doesn't even come up. It's not even about timing. The prompt just doesn't even appear. I'll have all that back. Thank you very much. Right, okay, that was a massive ball. Excuse me. Iron Spider-Man, welcome in, dude. How's it going? Yes, we do have an ad break coming up. Apologies, chat. It's already 7 o'clock. I need to pop you guys over on the BRB screen. You guys know the drill. There'll be a raffle and some clips for you guys that want to hang out. Glad to hear you're good, dude. And I'll catch you guys shortly. But yes, apologies, chat. Like, reading about this sleep apnea stuff, it puts people into like a permanent stress response because of a lack of sleep. And that tracks so much. Like, everything is so frustrating for me at the moment. But yes, I'll be right back. Just one moment.
Purifit says yes, hello, it's me again. I am truly angry now. This is an angry phone call, you can tell by my calm robotic voice. I demand a recount. It is rigged. Where is the manager? I feel cheated. Humiliated. Have a bad day, your angry viewers.
Excuse me.
It was these guys.
Oh, that was good. That was good. That was good. I got a little bit of a spike of adrenaline there. I got a little rush there. Whoa, that was pretty good. That was pretty good.
Where are you? Can I summon? Oh, I can't summon you. You're not one of the ones I can summon. So where are you? Come on. Yes, come here. Come here. Oh, no, don't fucking... And then you get stuck on a rock and then you don't go up.
Stop it.
Fuck's sake. All I need to do is just push a button and... Fuck's sake. We might need to put a couple of fans... excuse me. What you get, bruv. Fuck around and find out. That's what you get.
Are you prepared to commit a cardinal sin?
The basement. Oh dear. Excuse me. Oh shit. Ball coming back. Can we sneak past the ball? Oh no, we cannot. So yeah, we need to find a way in. Oh look, do we drop down to there? Oh, there is a little. Oh, here's the hole. Okay. Oh shit! No. Fuck, that wasn't. I should have jumped. Fuck.
Do you want to know the most embarrassing thing? We're only getting 90 FPS. You can see it down there. We're only getting 90 FPS. Playing this. Fuck's sake, dude.
Fuck, okay. Okay. Medea, done. Dragon Slayer crumbs. Thank you, I appreciate that. It's a good new top. 150,000 souls. Let's go. Let's go level. Thank you for the GGs. I appreciate that. Thank you. Dick. Stamina. Fucking hell.
Fucking nameless dudes. Welcome back, everybody. Thank you for your patience. I appreciate that. Under the weather, but my cats are trying to help. You've got furry hot water bottles. That's always a good thing. Always a good thing. I hope you feel better soon, though, dude. I imagine you were out riding in very cold temperatures. So I imagine you had fun, but yeah, I hope you feel better soon, dude. Get the fuck out of here. Shut your $100 ass up. Sorry, TikTok. This guy's like, you guys ready to get it? And it says gaming monitor. And he's like, yeah, what do you need? Arc Raiders, Apex Legends, 300 FPS, 1440p, I got you. And it cuts to like him wearing another hat. It's like second monitor. It's like, I can game too. It's like, shut your $100 ass up and open up Discord. Oh, fuck it. Shut your $100 ass up. Excuse me. All right, that's going to go back on there. It's going to go back on there. And I can go there, whatever. Right, so we did that island, which is good. But I was reading that there are compounds in pineapples that break down mucus. So not only do I think I should start drinking pineapple juice, even though I'm not a big fan of it, drinking raw, proper, like fresh pineapple juice, not concentrate or whatever, because I need the enzymes that are in pineapple, right? So I might have to buy a pineapple and crush the damn thing. But anyway, I also thought, because I've got like really bad sinuses from long COVID, I feel like doing a nasal rinse, but with fucking pineapple juice. But the thing is, you're not supposed to do a nasal rinse with anything other than like distilled, cleaned, filtered water. You're supposed to boil it first to kill off any microbes or whatever, because obviously your sinuses and everything. But I don't know whether doing a nasal rinse with pineapple juice would be a good idea, because then I would only be able to smell pineapples for the next week. So maybe not a good idea. I was enjoying the fucking sunset song, you motherfucker. Go away, Shark. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, get overruled, Shark. No, go away. Stop. I don't want your music. Away. Interrupting the sunrise song. 3, 4. There we go. Da-da-da-da. The Five-Eye Reef. Bruh. But yes, I remember the last time I was bedridden. Little man curled up on my chest and was purring. He curled up in like a ball, was purring away. I text my mum a picture saying, look, Dr. Artorius is performing ultrasonic healing. I don't think it's working, but I appreciate it. See my 25. Did you? Oh, yeah. Sorry, it doesn't give me like a pop-up or anything. It just comes up in the dashboard. Sometimes I miss it. Sorry. 25 Street. Holy fuck, dude. If I stream 3 times a week, that's like, yeah. How the fuck are we gonna get up there, chat? 25, yeah, that's fucking crazy. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. 25. I stream 3 times a week. Hey Siri, what's 25 divided by 3? So that's like 8 weeks. That's like that's 2 months. 2 months of coming to every stream. 8.333, yeah. So that's like, yeah, so that's like 2 months of like being in every stream. Thank you so much, dude. That's really kind of you. I appreciate that. It's super difficult out here at the moment to be a streamer when you do what I do. So I really appreciate that, dude. Thank you. Bruh. But I want to get that with the reverb, because I've seen the stream where it happens. And the guy goes fuck and walks past, and then walks past the camera again. Jesus! He gives it the Ugandan Jesus. And there's a co-op mode in Resident Evil 5. I don't know if it's modded or not, seamless co-op or not, but yeah. Somebody was fucking memeing in that as well, and they gave it the full-blooded Ugandan Jesus. A very unique form of Jesus. But the that fucking Father Almighty, we shall eat today. That, I mean, I've been getting a lot of Ugandan memes at the moment. I don't know why, but yeah. I keep this up, I'll reach 100 by September, I think. Yeah, 3 a week. I suppose we'd have to do the mass again. But I have to pre-warn you, I do have the 26th, 27th, 28th, 29th, 1st. What is it? Because Resident Evil Requiem comes out on the 26th. So I've booked off the 26th and the 27th of February, sorry. This is what I'm getting about. So it comes out the 26th of February, which is a Thursday. So I've booked off Thursday, Friday, then I'm off Saturday, Sunday. There's only 28 days in February. That's what's throwing me off. And then March and... 1st of March, 2nd of March. 1st of March is a Sunday. Yeah, Sunday. And I've booked off the 2nd and the 3rd as well. So I'm off from the 26th until the 4th to play Resident Evil. So I'll be streaming every day on those days. Yeah. 27th it comes out. Is it 27th? Is it 27th or 26th? I'm worried now because I booked off the 26th. Oh, it is the 27th. Okay. So I've fucking booked a day off too early. Does it come out? Release date February 26th. Because I was going to buy it on Steam. Oh, fucking hell. It goes, so the fucking Steam age thing goes to 1900. So they think there's somebody out there on Steam that's 126 years old. I don't think so. I don't think so. I thought I was going to have to scroll back quite far. So, oh. So maybe it is the 27th. That's because I just Googled and pre-purchase Resident Evil Requiem release date 26th of February 26th. When you go to the Steam page, did they change it? Did they say it was going to be the 26th and then they've changed it to 27th? It's going to be released on PC as well, I hope. RE engine, right? Yeah, Windows. Maybe 24-hour early access pre-orders. Possibly, yeah. I need to double check. Because it's not talking about it changing. But yeah, I thought it was the 26th. So it's the day before payday. This is the annoying... Because it's the day before payday, I'm going to have to buy it on January's payday. So I've got it so I'll pre-order it and see what happens. But yeah, I mean, maybe I should email a few of my contacts in the gaming industry because I'm a big time streamer. See if I can get early access. But no, I'm kidding. So yeah, what's under this? Can I pick this up? No, okay. So I've got to melt it. Okay, that's fine. We can. Oh, okay, so there's actually a little dungeon here. Maybe soon I'll reach 100. Maybe 24-hour. Yes. Yeah, I'll have to. I'll whack in a pre-order and see what they say. Is this all magic? I have a feeling we're going to need magic and arrows, chat. To the living, light the 6 torches and dive down to the sea floor. Guide the lost spirit of the boat that forever wanders in the darkness. Ah, okay. Just fart. I swear I just heard a brrr. He's fast asleep. I think my cat just farted in his sleep. I mean, I can't really judge the guy. He does live with me after all. I don't hold back. Not around him. Ah, okay. So I gotta find the 6 torches. Oh my god, game, fuck off. It'd be real nice if the arrows went where I was aiming. I didn't have to waste like 6 arrows. See, they're fucking miles off. So that's 3. So there's 1 there. If I can get an angle on the bastard. Like that. That's 4. Obviously, there's going to be 1 all the fucking way up there, I presume. Oh, of course there is. Oh my god, I hate fucking old school joysticks that are like all or nothing. Okay, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4. So there's 1 more somewhere. I bet it's fucking hiding over here somewhere. Somewhere really fucking awkward. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1 more. Ah, I see. Orange rupee. Cool. Okay. I think I used a bunch of arrows. So what I should have done is waited and then smashed all of these afterwards. But so be it. I mean, can I go up and go back down again? Will that respawn them, do you reckon? Not interested in the game, unfortunately. I'm sorry to hear about that. Are you not a fan of the Resi series? Because it's been going for such a long time that there's kind of like a version of Resident Evil that suits almost everybody, right? Like, different people can have different favourites. And this is the thing, like, people argue online about which is the best one. I'm like, you don't understand. Like, we're lucky enough to have a series that has kind of, like, broken the mould several times and done a completely different game, you know? And it's crazy, right? With Capcom. Like, even the L's become W's because, like, Resident Evil 4, which is arguably one of the greatest video games ever made, was, like, the second attempt at Resident Evil 4. They had a prototype before that and it didn't go down well and they decided to redo it, and that prototype became Devil May Cry. So the whole Devil May Cry series is like kind of like exists because they didn't get Resident Evil 4 right the first time, which is fucking crazy. Really, that's a shame. It's a shame because yeah, you've got like your traditional survival horror with 1, you've got your action survival horror with 2 and 3. You've got your action horror with 4. You've got your co-op action horror with 5. And then you've got your Michael Bay film with 6, which is also co-op, I think. And I hope to co-op through 6 with Bambi at some point when we get around to organising. Because, yeah, like 6 is just a fucking roller coaster ride of an action film. It's like a Michael Bay film from start to finish. But yes, I'm looking forward to seeing what happens in Requiem because yeah, like they kind of, like I say, the Resident Evil series has had a kind of an identity crisis for a little while, in my opinion. It kind of, you know, 4 did really well and it was way more action focused, so they kind of they kind of kept leaning into it and drifting away from the survival horror roots. And I don't think 6 is a bad game. I just don't think it was. I just don't think it's a Resident Evil game. It shouldn't have been a mainline Resident Evil game. It shouldn't have even been a Resident Evil game. It should have been something else. But yeah, when you take Resident Evil 6 in isolation and ask yourself what was it aiming to do and how well does it achieve that, it's actually a pretty fucking good video game. Like it's supposed to be a ridiculously over the top action game, and it is an incredibly well polished and well put together over the top action game. It's just the bombastic nature of everything that happens, the bombast, if you can refer to it that way, is just crazy. The game just has this relentless forward motion full of just action sequence after action sequence after action sequence, and yeah, like that's what it was aiming for. It was never trying to be. I think a lot of people that don't like Resident Evil 6 are kind of rating it. They're kind of reviewing it and passing judgment from the lens of a Resident Evil, and arguably it is a Resident Evil game. But yeah, I think you have to sort of, you know, separate, you know, the formula, because when people say, oh, it's shit because it diverges from the proper formula of a proper survival horror game, like, yeah, but so did 5, 4, and 3 and 2, to be honest. Like the series has been doing this for a while. That being said, the way they pivoted back towards more sort of full-on horror with 7, oh, a fucking return to form. Holy shit, man, 7 was so fucking good. And 8 was pretty good as well. I think COVID lockdown kind of fucked with the production cycle a little bit, but it was pretty fucking good. I'm not gonna lie, it was pretty fucking good. So yeah, pumped to see what we get with 9. And then 10, 11, 12, who knows? How many do you think? Place your bets, chat. Make a commitment now. How many Resident Evil games do you think there will be before the franchise stops? Because bearing in mind, Final Fantasy's up to like, what, 18 now? And I feel like Resident Evil has the kind of clout that it would do that. I feel like there's going to be a Resident Evil 15 at some point. I reckon they might get to 15. They stop doing spin-offs and start making just mainline games. I reckon they can make it to 15. Final Fantasy is it only up to 16? Okay. My bad. There's too many of them, chat. The thing is with the Final Fantasy games, they kind of change from game to game, right? So it's not. I suppose I've just been talking about how the Resident Evil games do that. So yeah, maybe there's more of an adjacency than I thought. Okay. Unless you count Remake and Rebirth. Yeah, but yeah, they're sort of remakes of one particular game, right? So yeah. Yeah, no, I wouldn't count those as extra games. Numbered entries, you know, because Remake and Rebirth is just Final Fantasy VII, yeah, remake, right? It's just Squaresoft is being a bit fucking greedy and milking the fuck out of it. Ooh, excuse me. Right, so I need to whack one of these on here and see if we can get a seagull. People ask me how long. Ask me now how long I think Kingdom Hearts goes on for. Well, yeah, Kingdom Hearts is another one, right? That's been going on for a while. Say 6 before the franchise stops. 6, okay. Because yeah, a handful of people have told me that the Kingdom Hearts games are actually really fucking difficult. But I thought they were designed for like kids. But you know, I thought this was designed for kids, and it's fucking pushed me to my fucking limit a few times. But I think that might say more about my skills as a video game player than this game's difficulty curve. 4 is still not out yet. Okay. Because, yeah, I've seen a few people diving into those. Right. Steel. Right, on to the next island. Hoping to get more news this year and maybe releases next year. Yeah, like, so I think, yeah, Resident Evil 9 is going to be sort of like the major release, the first major release. I mean, has anything released this month? I don't remember. But to be fair, like, after 2025, like, with long COVID and everything, like 25, 24 and 23 have all been very fucking difficult years for me. I've struggled like a lot with a lot of things and a lot of shit hasn't gone right. But 25 for game releases was absolutely insane. Like, we had so many massive games released. So yeah, I mean, Claire Obscure taking Game of the Year that year is even more like, you know, like, what's the word? Like, it's even more serendipitous to me, right? That it wasn't like Expedition 33 was a great game that won Game of the Year because there was nothing coming out that year. A bunch of fucking massive games released last year. But yeah, Expedition 33 was the best one. Yeah. I've seen people arguing about it, but I'm sorry, you know, it was just the best game that we've seen for a while. And definitely, I definitely see Expedition 33 sparking a renaissance of turn-based combat games, in the same vein that Hollow Knight sparked a huge resurgence in Metroidvanias. There's an island over here I want to double check. Came out January 29th, 2019. Okay. That was, yeah, 7 years ago. Oh, excuse me. Ghost of Yotai, Donkey Kong Bonanza, Metal Gear Solid Delta, Silk Song, Metroid Prime 4, Death Stranding 2, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. What else? I don't know. But yeah, it was a fucking stacked year. Absolutely stacked year. Oh, this is a big head. We can pick up the big heads now. Ooh. Indiana Jones, yeah. We played that on Game Pass. Bonk indeed. You'll be bonking it. But yes, if not Resident Evil, what's everyone looking forward to in 2026 game-wise? Because yes, I need to check what's releasing. I mean, Control Resonant, obviously we're going to play the fuck out of that. I might even replay Control on stream. Because yeah, Control was fucking brilliant. The art direction, the storytelling, combat, the environmental design, the sound design, it's all really, really good. Ready for Resident Evil? Fair enough. Yeah, I imagine what will happen is on the 26th I'll be off work and all the people that I follow will be like, all the bigger streamers that I follow will have got a code to play it early. I've noticed that, like, even if they don't talk about like the early release day or whatever for like certain, like for certain reasons, some creators just always play games like 2 or 3 days early. And obviously it's massive for their viewership because suddenly, like, you know, everyone that wants to see the game can just go and watch it a couple of days early. So there must be some money involved for it. Oh, fuck off. Getting a little bit worried about how many dungeons have just been combat, where you just fight rooms of enemies. Ah, speaking of which, oh, there's one over there. I think little man has been farting because I can smell something. Might go check on him, make sure he's all right. But I think he's farting in his sleep. Already pre-ordered, yes. Like I say, because it's being released just before the end of the month, which is a bit of a dick move. It should be released on the 1st of Feb, you know. But maybe there's some reason why they're releasing it on a certain day. But yeah, when a game releases on like the 26th or the 27th of the month, I'm like, fuck you, dudes. Like, I get paid the next day. And obviously I could just fucking, you know, wait till the next day, but it means that I have to miss out on day one of streaming it. And I'm like, well, I don't know. Triforce chart, cool. We're gonna have to go and see Tingly Mingly. Old Tommy Tingles. Imagine if Tingle was a Guy Ritchie character. Yeah, that's Tommy Tingles. He deciphers maps for us, yeah. Cool. So we do be progressing, chat. We do be progressing. So we're sailing that way. So one more piece of a heart. Where's the Triforce up there? That's where the bracelets go. Okay. Yes, we'll do a like that on the map to make sure we catch wherever Tingle is. That big spire there. Yeah. Okay, what's going on over there? Yeah, Resident Evil 9. We'll be playing Twilight Princess and Mario Sunshine. And I might double check the GameCube library for any classics I need to play. And then, yeah, I might also see if I can access an N64 and some cartridges. Because, sadly, I know Ocarina and Majora's aren't going to be cheap. So I might try and borrow a copy of somebody, and then I can dump the ROM. Obviously, I have to get their permission, but... So, this is... Is that not the temple? No, that's there, isn't it? Oh, that's because I'm pointing at the temple. Excuse me. So this is just where we put one of the pearls, so we can move on to private. Oh, private oasis is where we've got to put those two things, so we can skip that. And we can check out Bomb Island as well, just to double check. I'm pretty sure we've done what we have to do at Bomb Island, because we've got bombs, haven't we? Just fucking things, this. Yeah, that whole thing with like the rain that flooded the Hyrule and like created this ocean, and these are just mountain tops. That's fucking cool. But yeah, can anybody remember any other GameCube game? Because I've got Time Splitters 1 and 2 for GameCube over there. I've got Donkey Konga as well. And I have got the Congas somewhere, but I don't think that's going to be a stream game. Because I think that the sort of rubbery shell, like cover that goes on top of the bongos, that's been in a garage for a few years now. So I don't want to touch it, to be honest, until I can take it off and steam clean it without destroying it. Right, so that's the private oasis. So until we've got the two things we put in there. Actually, I might see if there's any clues as to what goes there. Moin moin, Dennis. Welcome in, dude. How's it going? Happy Wednesday. Thank you again for the raid the other day. Daddy high. Raided 2 days Samantha and today Mario. He had a birthday. Oh, happy birthday to them. What do they want us to put on here? Place a decorative object here. Sincere good wishes will soon cover the town in pure joy. A joyous volunteer association. Because, yeah, I don't want to be fucking sailing back and forth from Wind Island or whatever it's called with those items. I do not want to do that. If I can help it. Come soon again, Rage. Yeah, if you, I mean, only if you want to, dude. I appreciate it either way. I'm not saying anything to try and imply or ask. I'm just saying thanks for the other day. But no, you're always welcome, dude. But yeah, make sure you raid who you want to raid, you know. Always raid who you want to raid. And arguably, if you can raid a smaller creator, then raid a smaller creator. Because, yeah, at the moment, at this end, with the changes that Twitch have made, it's like, yeah, basically nothing counts as a viewer anymore. And if you're unfortunate to be a talky lurker heavy stream like me, yeah, it's not good. Because lots of people lurk and then they stop counting eventually. And it's not about the viewership, but yeah, it does kind of underrepresent the stream, which is a shame. But, you know, Twitch can do what it wants to do. I mean, they're only basically, they're selling their own funeral, to be honest. And yeah, but unfortunately, even though I get offers from different people to stream on TikTok, I don't want to stream on TikTok. I'm not interested in streaming on that platform. All I have heard is bad things. Like 5 different people I know that stream there have all stopped and said bad things happened. And the people that haven't said bad things happened also stopped. They just haven't said anything. So, yeah. Yes, Dennis has been part of the community for a long, long time, though. So, we're missing the occasional stream. It happens, you know. I'm not going to hold it against anybody. Have I done this one? Yeah, the chest is open, isn't it? So I've done this one. It's like noontime for me. Oh, fair enough. Yeah, well, this is the thing. Like you tend to find, depending on your time zone, people will be watching like from a certain part of the world. So, for instance, because I'm from the UK, I quite often end up watching my Australian friends stream in the morning, and then I watch, you know, English streams during the day that are full time, and then in the evening I might watch a British streamer that's not full time, that they stream in the evenings like I do. So yeah, depending on your time zone, you have access to different streams. Ooh, excuse me. This sleep apnea is fucking killing me. Except weekends, just finished Arcane. Jinx has died. Okay, I mean, yeah, be careful with spoilers, Bunny, because I mean, I don't watch Arcane, but somebody in chat may have been watching Arcane, but yeah. Counts not every day I use on tab, Brave, it blocks ads, and old Android, I trust. Yeah, this is it, is that, you know, people using ad block, people on VPNs, people that just have the tab up somewhere in the background and don't have the stream on the screen all the time. Twitch is basically discounting like basically everybody at the moment. It's like, fair enough, dudes. If that's what you want to do, then fair enough. But yeah, just know that that is slowly but surely going to piss off a lot of creators. Someone sleeping. Yeah, well, this is the thing. Like I say, because of sleep apnea, I just keep waking up in them. And the thing is, I don't even realise anymore. Like, apparently I wake up like 6 or 7 times a night. But I don't remember. I don't consciously remember waking up in the middle of the night and being like, ugh. So I must be just like, and then going back to sleep again. But it's obviously not allowing me to go into proper deep sleep. And without proper deep sleep, you don't really repair or rest yourself, which is why I wake up feeling just as hungover as what I used to drink. But I haven't touched alcohol in 7 years, or maybe even more. So it's like, you know, what the fuck is going on? You know, why? But yeah, I think that's what it is. But they did notice that my nose was really, really congested, and it's creating a lot of gunk that I shouldn't have to deal with. And that might be part of the symptoms. So hopefully this medicine that I'm being prescribed by them, when my GP signs it off, will alleviate some of the symptoms, and those symptoms that are stopping me from going to sleep won't stop me from going to sleep anymore. I'll get a couple of nights of good sleep and see how I feel. But yeah, I think it's going to make a pretty big impact, because I think not sleeping is fucking me up in ways. I think there's lots and lots of stuff that's happening, but it's mostly just because I'm not sleeping. So head north, and then west, north, east, north, west. And I'm not. Because, yeah, didn't Kanye West call his kids... They call them north? They can't have called them west, west, or east, west. They called them north? Can't remember. Well, yes, yeah, it is what it is, you know. So yeah, just bear that in mind for the future. If you're watching a TV show or a game or something, like, try not to come in and just say what happens at the end, because yeah, it could be spoilers for people. Just remember it for next time. It's fine. 20 beers a year. Ooh, fuck me. Excuse me, chat. Right, can I freeze these motherfuckers or set these fuckers on fire? Oh, it's these. It's these, so I can do this. Fucking bomb went off. I got saved by the iframes. Payday tomorrow, and I'm going to pre-order High on Life 2. So is there a sequel? Because High on Life is the one that's got the voice actors from Rick and Morty, right? And the gun talks to you and stuff. It looks pretty... I never got a chance to play it, but it looks pretty good. Young wanker of the winds. Allow me to aid you in your quest. Buff me up, babes. Yeah, I bet the humor's really good. Cool. 60 arrows. Jode, welcome in. You playing Kek Pong? Oh, can someone type exclamation point rant? Because I want to turn that into an emote. But I made a rant counter, and obviously it's an old man. Rant. R-A-N-T, as in I'm ranting about something. Because I do that. Yeah, it just comes up quickly. But yes, I want to create a counter for it, and then have a counter for every time I've gone off on a rant, and I'll start it at like 60 something. But yes, I thought I might turn that into an emote as well. I might turn, you know, Abe Simpson doing that old man shouts. Like, I might turn that into an emote as well. And then I might see if old man Broski wants to use it. Nice idea. Yeah, so I've discovered the puppet warping in Photoshop. It's really fucking, for animations, it's really fucking handy. And I suddenly know why so many emotes that I see have this like rubbery, bouncy, jelly-like look, because they're using that to animate. But it is really fucking quick and easy to animate things, especially things that have limbs, because it's a puppet warp. So yeah, because I make GIFs in Photoshop because I'm from the fucking dark ages. I'm sure there are animation programs for making GIFs that are better, but yeah, I draw every frame hand by hand because I'm fucking old school and stubborn like that. Yeah, there's some treasure there, isn't there? I think have we already had that treasure? So that was the island. Comes out February 13th. I enjoyed the first one, got the platinum. I get the platinum, fair enough. Smurf played one at the moment. Oh, I see. I watched a bit. Welcome in, Joe. What's this? What's this? Can I copy from here? Am I allowed to copy paste? Oh. This what, pump me up babes or help me up babes? Oh, that's the game. So yes, westwards behead. Wanker of the winds. What game was that? The game we're playing. You can't ask what game that is. It was 2 seconds ago. But asking really obvious questions. That is a very, very, like, you know, underappreciated form of humour. Is asking somebody a question which clearly doesn't need to be asked, but in, like, the perfect timing. Like, Richard Hammond is so good at it. But so is James May, to be honest. But this is a game we were literally just in that fairy island there. But yes, welcome in, Joe. It's good to see you. How's it going? Oh, okay. Yeah, no. It's I don't know what you would call it, but yeah. A couple of times during the Grand Tour or Top Gear or whatever, one of them has asked the other one like a really obvious question, and it's just fucking comedy genius. So like, James May buys a car that's automatic because he's got a broken arm and his arm's literally in a sling. And Richard Hammond is like, because I broke my arm. Really? Which arm did you break? Because it's in a sling. And yeah, they're talking about, Richard Hammond's talking about his Dodge Charger Demon or whatever. And that car only comes with a driver's seat, but you can have the other seats fitted for $1. He radios the others and says, do you know that you only get one seat as standard in a Demon? You can get the others fitted, it costs $1. James May asks him, which seat do you get as standard? It's obviously the driver's seat, but I don't know why, but that kind of humor always fucking sends me. I love that kind of like dry, stupid, like illogical humor. I wish I was good at it. It's a type of humor I'd like to master. Is knowing when to ask like a really inanely unnecessary question. Oh, you fuck off. They fucking move around on you. They're sort of doing this, and then suddenly it's coming towards you. Right, we don't need to go into here just yet. You cannot defeat Ganon until the power... Yes. Am I not allowed to just sail through boat? Is that allowed? Oh, it's raining outside. It's nice to be warm indoors when it's raining outside. And that's one of my dreams, chat, right? My dream house in the future, right? Massive, great big lounge with a big comfy chair in front of a fire where I can read. But also like a metal conservatory, like a metal and glass conservatory that's like insulated and warm, obviously. But has like a tin roof or a glass, or better yet, a glass roof. Because, yeah, the sound of rain hitting glass, the sort of like cascade of low thumps. Yeah, I don't know why that noise itches my brain in a particular way, and I fucking love it. So yeah, a nice comfy chair in a giant glass fucking conservatory at the back of a house where I can just sit and read while it pisses down with rain outside. My cat cozy asleep on my lap. Excuse me, sir. Oh. Right, so yeah, we don't want that. But this is, oh, that's one of these. Okay, so I kind of want to go to here. We want to go to there, but first, chat, I apologise. We do have an ad break coming. I need to pop you guys over on the BRB screen. The ads are coming really, the ad breaks are coming really quick, flying through it because I'm having so much fun with the game. But yes, I'll pop you guys on the BRB screen. You guys know the drill. I'll be back in about 3 minutes. But there'll be a clip and some there'll be a raffle and some clips for you guys if you want to hang out. Yes, I think at one sweep of all of the islands, now we've got all the abilities to pick up all the hearts and other bits and pieces that we've missed. And then we can start picking up the Triforces, because they'll probably be in dungeons as well. But yes, I'll be right back. It's absolute cinema, dudes. Like, once you're in that flow state, it is absolute cinema. Rocks in the valley, they said. Rocks in the valley. Fucking... Fucking hell. Oh, do we have to attach these balls together? Do we have to make a pair of fucking testicles, chat? Do we have to make a pair of fucking testicles? I am not kidding. Is that the solution? As always, the answer is bollocks. Oh no, there's another one. What? We're going to have to make a third bollock. Oh god. Oh god. Oh no, my balls won't fit. My balls won't fit. Okay, it's fine. If you put your balls sideways, they fit. Look how furious he is. Brother is furious. Brother is fucking furious. He's fuming, mate. Oh, he's got quite a range on him though, so I need to be careful. Oh, fucking hell. That's it, fall off. Easy money. Easy money. We'll take it. We'll take it. Right. stealth. Sit down. Oh, fucking hell. What are you doing down there? See you later, Bozo. Have a nice life. Oh, he's trying. He's trying. He's fucking trying. He's not happy. I never get ads. Brave browser. Oh, okay. Thanks for not contributing to my ad revenue. I'm just kidding. I am kidding. I'm kidding. Avoid ads as much as you can. Do you know the other way you could avoid? I'm just kidding. I was about to go into a spiel, but no, I won't. I won't. You mean Twitch's ad revenue? Yeah, I suppose. Yeah, that's kind of true. That is kind of true. Fuck off! Fuck off! Oh, fuck you! Fuck you! You cheap fucking bastard! You cheap fucking bastard! Oh my god! No, you fucking prick! How the f— Welcome back, everybody. Thank you for your patience. I appreciate that. Game was that Wanker of the Winds. Was that Overture DLC? What, the Lies of P DLC? No, I haven't played the DLC yet, unfortunately. It's on the list with everything else in the world, apparently. But yeah, I would need to do a fucking D-Rust. So I'd have to play Lies of P again on PC, and then I'd have to get the DLC and give that a try. I don't know if I could just jump straight into the DLC. I mean, maybe we could. Maybe we could. Could have used Ballad of the Gales, I suppose, but realistically. Such a fucking weird design. I moved his food bowl to be on the windowsill at that end of the room rather than in the hallway, just to see if he prefers it. I think he prefers eating there, even though it's in front of a window, which is like, I didn't think he'd feel safe. I thought the hallway was sort of away from windows, kind of secluded, so he'd like to eat there, but he seems to eat more often and, you know, more regularly over there. But he'll get a mouthful of like the dry food that I give him at lunchtime, and he'll get a mouthful and jump up on the table where the heat pad is so he can eat off of the heat pad. I'm like, why are you doing this? Right. I mean, yeah, if we were to just get on top of that spiral, we could glide a little bit, I suppose. Well, I could. I was just talking about you, Baba. I'm just telling everyone how silly you are and how you decide to grab the food out of the specially angled bowl I got you, so you don't have to put your head all the way down to the ground where you feel unsafe. You still grab it, a mouthful of it, and then you drag it in your mouth up to the fucking table to eat from there. Yeah, do you reckon if we use the glider we could get to other bits of this island? I wonder. leave. Oh, I didn't fucking... The audio buffer's like, I thought I just played this sound. Baba. No, okay. That's it. You curl up in a ball. We could go there, couldn't we? Can these up do anything? I don't think it does. But yes, as well as the Overture Lies of P DLC, I also have some trophy hunting to do in Dark Souls 1 and Dark Souls 3, which would mean more playthroughs. And part of me wants to stream those playthroughs, but the other part is like, you know, keep stream to be like new games and variety stuff. But that would mean I need to play it off stream, and at the moment I'm playing Battlefield 6 off stream, so... And I imagine I might be playing that for a little while. It is a little bit stressful, but at the same time, it's Battlefield 6. Like in terms of like shooter games, it's the one that offers the most strategic kind of nuance. And yeah, the vehicles and how they play into it all. Like you can have some genuinely cinematic moments online with a bunch of people. You can have like 32 people versus 32 people in a giant fucking battle royale, well, a giant fucking battle, you know, not even battle royale, just a battle. And yeah, you've got like fucking fur, mate. You've got people in tanks and helicopters, and you've got engineers that are anti-vehicle taking them out and everything. And yeah, it gets pretty fucking hectic, but yes, I'm still taking gaming mice recommendations for something in the region of 50-ish, 40, 50 pounds. It's wireless and isn't like ridiculously RGB coded. I don't want a fucking Christmas tree of a mouse. Why are you playing Requiem on Steam? Because come in and spoil something. Because someone could come in and spoil something. Oh, on stream. Well, yeah, this is it. I mean, I'll have to, you know, remind everyone how the spoiler command works. So if there's a spoiler in chat, you guys can do !spoiler, and it'll blast a bunch of messages to push it out of chat, and then we can deal with the person that spoiled. But yeah, I'm already in that mode where, like, because I've been spoiled by social media so many fucking times, I know that as soon as I see something even vaguely related to Resident Evil, I just scroll past, because I don't want to know anymore. Like, I know it's coming out, I know it's going to be about Rose, I know Leon's in it, and I unfortunately caught a bit of an animation of Leon doing something. I was like, oh, I could have done without seeing that, but you know. But yeah, I've been okay so far. Yeah. Yeah, well, I mean, obviously, if it's a new game, spoilers, you know, it's going to be less likely to get spoilers on a brand new game because people just haven't played it yet, right? Only people that would, like, you know, go out of their way to finish the story and then go online immediately to spoil people rather than just enjoying the moment of defeating a video game. But yeah, fortunately, they're probably going to go and find a bigger streamer to do that. It's one of the fringe benefits of being a smaller streamer is you do miss a lot of that shit sometimes. Oh, you'll be here. Okay, I appreciate that, dude. Speed run day one. Speed run day one. Yeah. On 99 hours. Okay, cool. Cool. 99 arrows, 99 bombs. I got 99 problems. But a fairy ain't one. So 99 bombs, 99 arrows. What else have we got that we can... I think that's it, you know? I don't know what else we would need to get more of. Because the bracelets are just on all the time. Do you know what? I've never looked up a translation of what they're actually talking about. But yeah, it's got to be like the funniest 40 seconds of television ever. But that fucking Michael Jackson impersonator, that Brazilian Michael Jackson impersonator that just goes woo, really fucking loud. And the fucking the host of the show can barely keep it together. It's so good. Like really low effort, like impersonations. Yeah, they tickle me as well, I'm not gonna lie. 99 probs in the Fairy 81, yeah. When was the last time Jay-Z released a song? Or Beyonce? Because they were trying to get that Tidal. Was it them that started Tidal with a few other artists? And they were like, yeah, Spotify is like ripping off artists, so we're going to start our own music streaming service. I was like, what, so you can rip off artists? You know? A little bit sus there. Beetle. Beetle! The fucker. Beetle, get the fuck out of the way. Oh, do you know what? That looks like one of those puzzles in games where you're supposed to line something up. Because that looks like a little bit of a crosshair. There's a like a really sort of interesting clip where Rick Rubin, who's a music producer, for those of you that haven't heard of him, who's just one of the most, like, this person has probably the best taste in music you've ever heard, and they're the producer on so many like really, really good records, right? And there's a clip of him in the studio with Jay-Z. And he's like, do you know what we should do? The beginning should just be a cappella. And then when you say money, that's when we drop the beat. And Jay's like, oh yeah, that's money. And they do it. And it's like, yeah. It's like, shit, that was his idea. But in the same sort of vein, the producer for Can't Stop Till I Get Enough, for Michael Jackson, Michael said that he wanted to take the strings out. You know, the he wanted to take that out. And the producer was like, no, I don't think we should take that. I think we should keep that in. And that really is like, I think we should keep that in. It's like one of the most iconic bits of the song. But yeah, Michael wanted to take it out. Because the interviewer asked him, so who won the argument? It's like, well, what's on the song? That's like, that's quite an answer, that is. Right, let's get these charts interpreted. Don't kick the mouse, little man. Oh, wait, don't click the mouse. Oh, chat, he's stepping on the mouse because he knows that's going to get my attention. So I'm going to Yes, yes, yes. You're putting your head upside down, looking all adorable. I know. Longing to see you. You should play. You don't want to play. Oh shit, there's land here. Whoops. Okay. So those little Doritos are there. That's right behind where we are. And those yeah, there. Okay. So I'm going to go to there, I believe. No, 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 it's not. Because those ones, that's facing southeast. It's that one. Okay, so, yeah, so we're not miles away from, yeah, we're not miles away from that one. Southern Triangle Island is where we're headed. But first, we need to do a full zigzag, grab everything, and then, yeah, we might need to get Tingle to decipher a couple more charts. But yeah, we've the red lines mark that one and that one, so we've got to go to those islands at some point. Investigate those. I don't know whether we should play Mario Sunshine after this or go straight into another Zelda game. I might have to do a vote in the Discord. Well, I suppose the next game is going to be Resident Evil Requiem, but I don't know how long it'll take us, but depending on how much I enjoy it, and I'm predicting a lot, I might play it twice. Because I remember, I think we did we 100% Resident Evil 4? I can't remember. Did I buy that? I think I bought that on console. Yeah. Oh, no, did I buy it on PC? I can't remember. Because I bought Silent Hill 2 Remake on PC, and I bought Silent Hill 2 Remake and Resident Evil 4 Remake quite close together. What platform did we play Resident Evil 4 on? I think it must have been console because I don't remember seeing it in my Steam library. Yeah, I don't remember. Is this the, oh, yeah, this is the cat. This is the cat paw print, island. We've done. Yeah, I genuinely can't remember what platform. I think maybe we played it on PlayStation. Because I don't think I've seen it in my Steam library. But yeah, I think, as it's a modern title, I think I'll get, Resident Evil 9 for PC. But unfortunately, yeah, the scary thing is I saw the trailer. Well, I saw the NVIDIA like trailer for the game where like they said that the game was 58 FPS until you turned on their AI technology, and then it was like 190 frames to 300 frames a second, and I was like, that's either marketing bullshit or the frame rate was artificially nerfed before, because there's no way that AI and frame scaling and everything else would like triple the frame rate without some serious artifacting. Because yeah, like you can get lossless scaling, which basically does the same thing. It interpolates frames, right? But obviously it uses its own proprietary AI to fill in the gaps in between frames to create more frames to view. So it smooths things out to a certain degree. So let's say you've got a 30 FPS game that you want to smooth out to 60. It can sort of interpolate the frames a little bit for you. But obviously there's a limit to it. And the thing about lossless scaling is you can ask it to like really push it too far. Like you can generate like 4 to 5 frames with AI for every one normal frame. And you get like crazy artifacting and glitching and like warping and stuff. Because yeah, you're generating 4 frames out of thin air, but Nvidia's already talking about generating 3 or 4 frames out of thin air, which is, yeah, fucking kind of scary, to be honest. Because I feel as if a better use of the technology would be to render like a circle in the middle and use AI to fill in the gaps on a rough version on the outside, because it's like in your peripherals. But yeah, like when you play some games, if somebody's wearing like chainmail or like a pattern on their shirt that repeats, the AI really struggles to like mimic that in motion without it going like completely fucking distorted. And yeah, it's not up to scratch at all. You can get away with sort of, you know, taking a frame that's, you know, not quite 1080p and like touching it up a little bit to make it 1080p. But yeah, we're seeing stuff where it's suggesting for 4K it's upscaling from 1080p, and it's like, well, yeah, at that point, you know, a lot of that frame is not real. Like it's not actually like what the frame, it's not actually what's rendered. It is like an awful lot of guesswork. And they're now talking about generating multiple fake frames as well as AI upscaling the frames that do exist. I'm like, and you don't really realize how bad it is until you go back and play a game that predates all of that stuff. And I'm looking at like Helly and Kate, one of my favorite creators, is going to play the Batman games, the Arkham games, at some point in the future. And they are quite often, you know, referred to as like, you know, the games where art direction was still a thing that are reasonably, they're not that old, but yeah, the Arkham games, I mean, they're not that old. They're like 10 years old, maybe older by now, I don't know. It was the PlayStation 3, so yeah, it was probably over 10 years ago. But yeah, they still heavily relied on art direction, and therefore a lot of the lighting and textures and surface work is all chosen manually. And as a result, they look absolutely outstanding, and they utilize PhysX for a lot of physics stuff and sort of smoke and things like that. And is there anywhere we can shoot with a bomb here? No points, the same number as Juice, but Corey always says 999 instead of picking photography. Oh, thanks, dude. Overlook. Right, let's sweep this last flank of the rank of the map. We can start hunting down some Triforce pieces and some hearts, hopefully. But yeah, I'm hoping 1440p, 60 high to medium texture settings and shader settings. I'm hoping we can get, hopefully we can get 60. Be nice to get 120 because I play this monitor as well with this TV is 120 at 1440. But yeah, 60 will do because 60's for the stream. But yeah, I think as long as I'm not doing 4K and I'm not doing like ultra high settings or whatever, should be all right. There's an important treasure there. Can I sneak up? Bird's about to attack me, for fuck's sake. Because, yeah, the Triforces are just bits of treasure, right? So it's crazy that you can come across them. Need 5 more. Fuck off, bird. And there's one on the island, not in the next square, but the square after, so yeah. Yeah, it'd be nice to have, because I fucked up. I thought I didn't have enough days to do a week off for November. But after I did all my holiday for Christmas, I had 5 days left, so I could have booked a week for November. We ended up raising money for charity all month long, and we raised a decent amount for a small creator like me, for a small community. We raised a decent amount, I'm so fucking proud of us because, yeah, collectively, Games for Love, as well as November, we actually raised over £1,000 for charity, which makes me so fucking proud. Like, that's been a small little goal of mine in my head for a while now, is to break 4 figures in terms of money raised for charity. It's been a little goal of mine, so yeah, regardless of how bad all the other metrics look, that's made me very proud of what we've achieved. And it was you guys, you know, thank you all. But yeah, it'd be nice to have a week off, but over a weekend rather than Monday to Friday. I've got, you know, Thursday to Wednesday the next week to stream every day and cosplay as a full-time streamer for a few days. Hopefully get some sleep. So this one, I think what we needed to do was oh no, this is the gale. Yeah, this is the wind. Oh, I can do this now because I have my little booties. I have my little boots. Mate, Javier Bardem. They did a Just Eat. I think it was Just Eat or Deliveroo. And he's like some evil dictator, or, you know, and he orders, you know, he's had a busy day, so he orders some takeaway. And he puts his feet up and he gets one of his minions to take his boots off. He goes, "Boots!" And the delivery is perfect. Cool. Another song. In God's area. Are you the new hero? I'm Fado of the Kokiri tribe. I know I appear to you as a child, but the eyes can often deceive. I am a most esteemed sage. I'd been praying here so that the power to repel evil would continue to be contained within the blade of the Master Sword. But I was attacked by the evil Ganondorf, and this is what happened to me. You wish to return the power to your blade, don't you? In that case, look for one who has the same instrument that I hold and teach him the song you just played. Once you do, I'm certain the holder of the instrument will feel the blood of the sages awaken within his veins. That Wind Waker you hold was used long ago to conduct us sages when we played our song to call upon the gods. In those days, it was always the king who conducted us. Please tell the king that I will still play even in the next world. Right, cool. So, if it wasn't the one we saw before, if it wasn't the instrument we saw before, that Deku thing, little Deku thing, was holding an instrument. So yeah, so I think we want to do Ballad of the Gales, which I don't really remember anymore. We've got one more song to learn. Okay. Because yeah, I think he's using one of these. I think. Really hard to do it quickly. Right, so down, that way, that way, that way. See if we can teach this song to that guy. And then, yeah, I don't know who we've seen playing an instrument elsewhere. Yeah. No. Oh, the controls, dudes. They're so awkward. Like, I need to land. I need to push B because he puts the sword away, like, fairly quickly. And then you have to push B to get the sword back out. And you can't, if he hasn't got the sword out, if I just wait for him to put the sword away, so I can guard. But if I'm walking around my soul, it just crouches. So yeah, yeah. Not ideal, to be honest. Oh. See? Put the fucking sword away! Fucking... Oh, no. Oh, my fucking God. Jesus, fuck. The controls just don't make any fucking sense sometimes, dudes. You just can't push the right button at the right time. Sometimes they just don't make no fucking sense. You gotta land, get the sword out, guard while facing the right direction, and the game's just like, I don't know what to do. But like, my brother, like, it's your control system. Like, you designed this, not me, you know? But yeah, sometimes you just can't make Link do the right thing. The controls have been really bad in this one, which is weird because it's a similar system to the other Zelda games where you have numerous buttons you can remap to certain objects that make sense to you. Because that's kind of always been the really cool, one of the really cool things about the Zelda games is that you could kind of attach things to buttons the way you want, not just the way the developer thinks is best. And that did have some advantages. You could sort of set up something to work a certain way. Has he disappeared because I need to speak to them? You better be fucking kidding me. You better be fucking kidding me. Where is he? This is just the potion guy, right? Where's he gone, chat? Oh. Swear he's just here normally. I think I probably need to fucking travel all the way to the top. Why did you not... Oh, why are you not doing that one properly? Shouldn't have to double press that game. You fucking prick, why? Why are you not fucking moving the right way? Oh, chat, I don't know, dude. Seriously, there's a bunch of cool ideas, but just the execution is just fucking dog shit. Like, here I am, I can't fucking grab this because the animation wouldn't work. So I gotta fucking stand back before the grapple point will appear. Then I gotta really slowly adjust this, align myself up with that. I let go of there, and then aim at this, hold forward. Hold forward. Right. Oh, 'cause I... 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 'cause Where the fuck is he? He out here? No, he's not out here. Did he talk about going somewhere? Did he talk about going somewhere? Because I think I vaguely remember speaking to one of them out here on one of these ledges. Which one it was, I couldn't tell you. Is he over there? I swear to God, is he over there? Oh, okay. Where the fuck did he go? I swear, we accidentally spoke to them a couple of times. They didn't really have any more dialogue to give us. But now that we want to see them, they vanished, chat. Where have they gone? Why would the game take them away as soon as we have a use for them? Oh, great Deku Tree. Where is that little fucker that's got the musical instrument? Okay. It's a bit strange, because I'm certain that they're playing the instrument we just saw that sage holding, and they're usually here. They're usually right here, and you can speak to them and they say they're going to practice. Did they say they were going to go somewhere else? The thing is, this is where they would be, right? Because all they were talking about was practicing for the next performance. And I can't hear them anywhere. That's strange. Yeah, so where the fuck have they gone, chat? Okay. Can we get to Headstone Island? Or Gale Isle? With Ballad of the Gales. Windfall Island. Yeah, so we... Hang on. Yeah, so we've been there and we've been there. We've been to both of those, and we need to tell somebody to play an instrument. And the instrument is either that kind of viola, is that what you would call that? And that kind of like violin, cello, leaf thing. But I've seen that little Deku thing playing that in that cave there, but he's not there at the moment. I don't remember seeing that anywhere. Oh. Triforce chart there. And that is not that one. This one. So Southern Triangle Island. Which is that one there. She's not a million miles away, and we have got a westerly wind, so we should be alright. So yeah, let's sail over there. See if we can at least get a piece of the Triforce before the next ad. Maybe I should have used Ballad of the Gales. And then fucking nothing happens. Normally there's fucking sharks trying to pin me down, octopuses coming out of nowhere, those fucking helicopter things. Actually kind of nice to just cruise. Game isn't very forthright with on where to find them. Yeah. But I mean, we found a few of them. We found one of them, but yeah, I swear they've moved. I swear that they were there playing their little song, and when you speak to them, they're like, "Oh, I'm gonna blah 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 blah. I'm gonna practice so I can be better." And then, right, so it's basically where the small one is pointing, basically. We've got the crane attached anyway. There it is. Oh, fuck off, man. Four more. Right. Oh, fucking hell, man. I fucking hate these things. Oh my goodness, they do my fucking skull in. Do my absolute fucking skull in. Cool. Right, so that's Triforce done. So there's a Triforce chart at the top right that we haven't found yet, and there's also one in the square next to us, okay, and there's also one in a boat there. I don't know whether that's Beetle's boat or something, but yeah. So, and there's also one on the ghost ship. I need to figure out what we do with the ghost ship. But first we have a, is that Loch Ness? No, I don't think so. First we have an ad break, unfortunately, chat. I need to pop you guys over on the BRB screen. There'll be a raff and some clips for you guys that want to hang out, but please feel free to get up and move around, grab a drink or a snack. You won't miss anything. I'm going to take a break as well, but yes, I'll be back shortly.
Hot tub streams, review content. I still find it odd that hot tub streams are a thing. Yeah, it's fucking wild, right? I mean, who would watch somebody sitting in a hot tub, right? Like, just in a hot tub. It's just, yeah, it just seems really weird, right? You know, that somebody would do that and loads of people would watch it. Yeah. Should put the cat cam so it's like you're wearing him as a hat. Move him out of there. Fuck him. But now we need to change the redeem to be hat cam. Is this the K? Is this the KKK? Supremacy.
Our numbers are waning, thanks to the fools in Congress and their ludicrous ideas.
Fucking master race my arse, you fucking scum.
Oh, that may have overlapped a little bit. I do apologise. Right, run and there. Oh no, I've got a health. I can't make that jump because I've got no health. Excuse me.
You don't know how stairs work, dude. Come on.
Come to this. Ah, Jesus.
Fuck me, dude. Fucking hell.
Just a flesh wound.
Gauntlet of Strength. You have defeated an extraordinary foes. Now you can be faced in memory as a series of consecutive battles. You know what? I think I'm okay. I think I'll be okay. Gauntlet of Strength can be accessed from the Scott design. Confronting memories in the past is akin to the discovery of new possibilities. Yeah, no, I'm okay.
Welcome back, everybody. Thank you for your patience. I appreciate that. Right, so there should be a Triforce chart in the square behind us. But unfortunately, it requires us to Missed what? Yeah, I hate to say it, but I'm getting some weird behavior in my right knee. And granted, I've injured my right knee a couple of times, and I thought I got away with it. And I know I damaged ligaments and stuff, but I thought I'd left behind enough to sort of just walk on it and not run. I was jogging on the treadmill, so I was doing okay. But yeah, getting some weird pains and some weird sort of instability. So I really fucking hope I don't need surgery on my knee. I really, really, really fucking hope I don't need surgery on my knee. I haven't got the fuck. Oh, it's the private Oasis. Okay, so we need to go to Windfall Island to get 2 of the things we need. Okay. Hope goes away. Yeah, my hope does go away. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, I hope it goes away. Yeah. I've been sort of walking and then feeling this weird sort of like, it feels like my knee is hurting because I'm doing something, but I'm not, like leaning on it in a weird way or something. But yeah, I will have to bring that up with my doctor, but I need to get this long COVID shit fixed and sleep apnea fixed first, because that's just making everything. I mean, maybe it's because everything else is fucked that my knee's sort of not getting the attention it needs to repair itself. But yes, I need to make sure I'm taking my cod liver oil and my collagen. Yeah. To get all my checkups done, I can go to the rehabilitation for my back. Yeah, I mean, I'm not sure if you're based in Germany, but yeah, I know. From what I hear, the healthcare is pretty solid where you are. Obviously, we have free healthcare, but it's kind of fucked. Kind of fucked by design. Doctor's marathon waiting, we must too. So there's wait times, yeah. Okay. Unfortunately, it just seems to be the way. Because on one hand, I know that the NHS, the sort of National Health Service here in the UK, it needs more funding. But at the same time, it also needs people to stop abusing it. People do, in England, the culture, people go to the hospital for things that aren't hospital problems. And in doing so, they put a lot of unnecessary strain on the NHS. And the fact that doctors, there aren't enough doctors, and the doctors only want to work 9 to 5, Monday to Friday, no bank holidays or anything, which means that it's very difficult to get hold of a doctor. And because the wait times to see a doctor are so long, people just go to A&E in the hospital, which is the NHS. And yeah, that burdens it as well. Right, we want 10 euros now, didn't? That's why we want the. That's why they want the. They charge 10 euros to go see them. Oh dear. It's a bit of a slippery slope, that one, unfortunately. Right, please bear with me, chat. I am going to double check for the private Oasis. What do we need to put down? We must have the Cabana deed. We collected this in walkthrough, but if you visit Mrs. Mary on Windfall Island, give her 20 joy pendants, show the Cabana deed to the door, gain access to the Cabana. Oh, so you just you need to get the okay. Because, yeah, they've got a lot of hearts by this stage of the game, and we do not. We do not have a lot of hearts. 44 out of 44. Yeah, we've not got 44 out of 44 at all. Give her 20 joy pendants. How many joy pendants do we have? That's the question. $11. Okay, how do we farm joy pendants? How do we farm joy pendants? That's the question. Grappling hook on the bokoblins in the first room of Dragon Roost Cavern outside the dungeon entrance near Bomb Island. Well, that's a completely different menu. To farm joy pendants, use your grappling hook on the bokoblins in the first room of Dragon Roost Cavern outside the dungeon entrance or near the Bomb Island submarine repeatedly, entering and exiting the... Farm off of those bokoblins. We can farm off the bokoblins, chat. That's fine. We can do that. Did not help when you're poor, you get a free ticket. Yeah, I mean, charging some people, but giving it for free to others is, yeah, that's a bit... I don't know. I feel like that would cause arguments. Dragon Roost Island is not too far. It's just to the north, isn't it? We can sail that. Yeah, in the UK, it's free for everybody, but it's underfunded and overutilized. So it's kind of getting it in both from it's getting both barrels. Unfortunately, people misuse it. They show up for things like sore throats and twisted ankles that the hospital can't really do anything about. You just wait for it to get better. Or hypochondriacs go in there pretending they're unwell because they want attention and stuff. And yeah, we need to rein it in a little bit. People do misuse it, but on top of the people that don't need to be there, you've got people that don't need to be there because they could see their doctor, but they just can't get a doctor's appointment. So yeah, we need more doctors, and we need more doctors. That's part of immigration. There's lots of anti-immigration agenda propaganda going on at the moment in the UK, and lots of people refuse to accept the fact that a lot of doctors migrate to the UK. because the newspapers only talk about the bad things that immigration causes, and some of them don't even actually. I mean, some issues that have been caused by migrants. They're issues that happen all over the world, regardless of whether someone's a migrant or not. But they choose to report on it because they're a migrant, just like they choose to report on crime when it's a black person. They don't tend to report in the news when a white person commits a crime, or a white Christian person, right? That bias in the media exists. But yeah, the NHS, if we lose the NHS, we've significantly lost one of the last things we've got that makes this country worth it. It's one of the only feathers in our cap that's left, and it's not even that well run. It's pretty fucked. Yeah, people migrate to larger economies to be doctors, right? Because there's more money. But yeah, the way it's going at the moment with the NHS, I mean, the nurses don't get paid enough, the doctors don't get paid enough. You know, they go on strike to get what they need, and it's like they shouldn't have to go on strike, let's be honest. And yeah, all the while, wait lists continue to grow, and the only time the government ever does anything is they sort of cook the books and they manipulate the figures. But the hospitals do it as well. So hospitals got given, you know, waiting time targets, right? And hospitals realised that a patient doesn't count as waiting for a bed until they enter and they are inducted into the hospital. So if somebody arrives in an ambulance, they will leave them in the ambulance until there's a bed for them to avoid a patient waiting for a bed being recorded. But the ambulance then can't go and help anyone else. And one of the terrible things is you've got loads of dedicated people that work in the paramedics, and they're out there trying to fucking rescue people, but they're stuck with somebody in the back of their ambulance. They can't discharge, and they can't go out and help anyone else because there's no bed for this person, so they won't allow them in the hospital. They're all just sitting there waiting for a bed, but in the ambulance. I was about to give up. Yeah, we need more doctors, we need more nurses. We need the nurses and doctors to be paid better. We need bigger hospitals with more beds in them. We need more staff. The NHS is on its knees. It's struggling to cope, and there's people that are just, they're not even in a room. They're in a bed, but they're just in the hallway, right? And it's like, you know, really? They're just in a hallway with 5 other patients, and that's where they're being kept because we haven't got enough rooms. But another very sort of difficult fact is that geriatric care and caring for the elderly is also a huge responsibility for the NHS. There's a lot of elderly people that depend very heavily on the NHS for their day-to-day life. And that puts a lot of strain on the NHS because medical science has made people live a lot longer, but those people then require the NHS on a regular basis for their day-to-day care. So that puts a huge amount of strain on the NHS. But obviously, you know, they're human beings, they deserve to exist, right? You can't just say, well, you know, that's it, you've had it, you know. You can't do that. But it is a very difficult question. You know, the more you keep people alive, the longer people live, the longer they're going to be, you know, dependent on the NHS. So, you know, without scaling the NHS, that problem basically means the NHS is looking after all of the elderly people in the country. And they're doing so not just into their 70s and 80s, but in their 90s now. So, you know, people are living longer and the hospital's having to pick up the slack. And it's a difficult question because you can't say to, you know, the British people, sorry, you know, Nan's got to go. You can't say that to them. But at the same time, it is a very real problem that we just don't have enough. So was it talking about this dungeon over here? We just don't have enough of the NHS to also be caring for the elderly as well. But the elderly have been paying their tax into the system for their whole lives, so they should be allowed, right? Are there just some bokoblins in here? Yeah, it's a difficult conversation to have because, yeah, you know, elderly people have been working and paying into the tax system their whole lives. They deserve the NHS, right? I really choose every single one that was the wrong one. Right, okay. This is where I need to figure out a strat. I think one of them just bonks the other one. Take the kid to dance class. I'll catch you next time. Catch you next time, Papa Toast. Right, so that was 3, and we had 6, so we should have 9 now. $14, okay. So, yeah, we should be able to... Just say, give me the fucking necklace, man. And then this should do it. And then we can go and give 20 of these to the lady, the teacher on Wind Island. I can hear them slapping each other around. I do like that the enemies hit each other. That is kind of funny. Cool. 20 joy pendants. That'll do. Save there. I want not know what the future brings to us. I hope we get some luck. Like I see you like my quokka memes today. Yeah, the quokka, I've just seen them before. Like the chirpiest little animal. They're from Australia, I think. Because yeah, somebody was like, not all the animals in Australia want to kill you. This one is actually adorable. I was like, yeah, they are kind of adorable. I can't remember what the person's name was, but there was a backpacker, and they were like, I'm backpacking around Australia, and I found this animal. It's literally the most adorable thing I've ever seen in my life. And they shared a picture of it, and I was like, oh my God, look at it. It's perfect. So we now need to get to Dragon Roost Island, Windfall. Okay, oh yeah, it's fine, it's fine. We can just sail this way. Australia, yeah. But there's some fucking terrifying animals in Australia. Also, as they throw the babies on the predators to survive. Really? What other animals throw them to predators? You know, man. The animal kingdom can be fucking savage, right? It's like when researchers observed dolphins deliberately like poking and antagonizing blowfish to make them release a toxin that gets them high. And I was like, so dolphins bully other fish to get high? There's no other reason for it? And I was like, damn. And someone was like, yeah, dolphins are kind of arseholes. Like, they're kind of arseholes. Like, they're very, very sort of like clever and cute, but they're kind of arseholes, you know? And I was like, damn. But yes, I think I went, so a long, long time ago before a lot of the tensions, well, actually the tensions have always been going around Israel, but we visited Israel when things weren't quite as bad a long time ago. And I went scuba diving on a reef there. And yeah, there were a lot of tropical and poisonous fish. And I wasn't really being sort of, you know, I wasn't really being like, you know, looked after. I was kind of allowed to just swim around until I got to a reef and a lionfish, like this like thing, it had these big long sort of like spiny sort of tentacle things coming out the back of it. And the diving instructor grabbed my tank and pulled me back and was like, and I was like, okay. And then he was like, come here, come here. And he picked up a rock and turned it over and had all these little feet on it. He dropped it and he went, and then landed and scuttled off. I was like, don't fuck with that. That poor little rock was just chilling. I was like, do you do that with every person you take? Because they go there daily, right, with a group of tourists. I was like, do you fuck with this stone multiple times a day? Because they do 2 or 3 sort of like excursions a day. Fuck. Who are you? Take off, go away. You have to tell me twice. Okay, where are you going? Who's there? Hey, remember me? You wouldn't sell me any bombs, yeah? You want to sell me some bombs now? Oh, well, I've got 99, so I'll see you later, mate. He was rude to us earlier. Oh, yeah, I thought that might work. I wonder what happens if I let go of A on a ledge. Will it actually just yeet me off? But yes, it will. Never judge on the skin or look. Can't see. You can't see the real bad. Yeah. There are some tropical fish. I mean, usually they're quite brightly coloured. But even then, there are still. I mean, ironically, they're the jellyfish, which is like one of the most toxic things in the ocean. They're like colourless, right? They're transparent, right? Almost. And yeah, like people don't even know what a jellyfish is because there was this influencer on the beach, right? Somewhere, you know, kind of cheap and tacky. And they were like, this beach is so beautiful, but I keep finding these things and they pick up like a jellyfish and it's all kind of discolored, but it's still kind of transparent. And he's holding it and everyone's like, and everyone in the comments is like, oh my fucking God, this guy has no idea. That could be a box jellyfish. And yeah, box jellyfish are pretty fucking nasty. Oh yeah, is this... No, this is the prison, isn't it? Yeah, this is the prison. There's a red door in town. I think this is the evening time, so I think there might be an auction as well we can go to. Aposmatic coloration is merely a trend, not a rule. Aposmatic. Is that how you pronounce it? Aposmatic? But there's a name for it. But it's merely a trend, not a rule, yeah. Aposmatism. And at the first floor, there's mentioned on the 29th, the auction. Actually, tonight's auction is about to begin. Ah, there we go, perfect. Yeah, what's this? Aposmatism is the advertising by an animal, whether terrestrial or marine, to potential predators that is not worth attacking or eating. This unprofitability may consist of any defenses that make the prey difficult to kill or eat, such as toxicity, venom, or foul taste or smell, sharp spines, or aggressive nature. These advertising signals may take the form of conspicuous coloration, sounds, odors, other perceivable characteristics. Aposmatic signals are beneficial for both predator and prey because they both avoid potential harm. The term was coined by Edward Bagnall Poulton for Alfred Russel Wallace's concept of warning coloration. Aposmatism is exploited in Müllerian mimicry, wherein species with strong defenses evolve to resemble one another by mimicking similarly coloured species. The warning signals of predators is shared, causing the predators to learn more quickly at less cost. Genuine aposmatic signal is the species actually possesses chemical or physical differences. Is not the only way to deter predators. The Batesian mimicking species resembles an aposmatic model closely enough to share the protection, while many other species have bluffing diomatic displays that may startle predators long enough to enable an otherwise undefended prey to escape. Okay. Honey badgers are fucking gnarly, dudes. Those things are fucking crazy. But yes, as you say, a trend, not a rule. But yes, thank you for the information. I appreciate that. Cool frogs indeed. Saw last time a streamer with a big frog who was handsome but looked like a little monster. I mean, handsome but looks like a little monster is kind of me, right? Batesian. Oh, Batesian as in Bates, as in British pronunciation. Batesian, okay. Now it is indeed an auction, but I like to describe its more simple terms as a competition for the highest order. Oh yes, it is a competition to see who can get the item that is being auctioned. Can you outbid everyone else? Do you have the courage and the fundage or the drama? But what is this? Well, dear me, I do detect a hint of curiosity. I believe I do. Fortunately, we welcome bidders of all ages, both kids and adults. Yes, so tell me, would you like to partake? Yeah, sure. What did that say? Right. I'll save there just in case. First, let me thank all of you bargain-loving people for joining us this evening. Dear me, what a turnout. The auction is about to begin, yes, and what do you suppose will pop up as our item of the evening? Oh dear me, I'm excited. I can't stop sniffling. Can't before the auction storm is always making my nose run. Let's get to it. Everything a glorious auction is. Oh. What a prize at last. The suspense is over, but all the drama aside, you should know this is extremely rare to even get a chance to own a fabulous item like this. It's quite precious. It's precious, quite dear. Very valuable. Yes, yes, yes. There's some wealth, I do not lie. 60 rupees. And begin. A bit. Motherfuckers, I didn't come here to play. Right, will that bull scare them off? Can I bluff them off? Columbus, what an incredible bid. You sent shockwaves through the auction. Can these dear people recover? Can't believe this kid's rolling in debt. Time's running out, dear friends. Can't bid against yourself, but okay. Okay. I'm not quite sure how this works. I'm not quite sure how this works at all. I might just refresh myself on here. So yeah, where is the auction? It's quite, yeah, Windfall Island. Hide and Seek, Windfall side quests. Heart piece, Victo box. Where's the auction? No, I don't want to search. Oh, mate, I hate when people put a search bar in something on a website, but the search bar is for the whole. The search bar should be up here if it's for the whole website. Where's the auction? Yeah, auction. Okay, each night 0 yards of first floor auction. Each night, take part in the auction. Residents. How many is the only citizen that appears every auction? Bidding. The auction lasts for 1 minute and there's a variety of strategies to ensure that you win the item. As the auction goes on, a meter at the bottom of the screen will slowly fill up. Once this meter fills up, Link will have to make a bid. Link can make this meter fill up rapidly by pressing A repeatedly. The auction lasts for 1 minute and will have multiple breaks where Zenari will speak, signifying the auction is coming to an end. First of these warnings happens when there are 25 seconds remaining, so it was 15 seconds and 5 seconds. Most efficient way of winning the auction items, and also the way to get them at their cheapest prices, to bid frequently at the certain values. Once the auction starts, for any item, press A repeatedly as fast as possible until Link can bid. Prompted bid. Make a bid of an amount over 10% of the current auction value. Doing so will stun the other members with the auction for 15 seconds during this period while the others are stunned. Once again, press A the button until your meter is close to maxing out again. As soon as the rest of the members are no longer stunned, bid again. And once again, more than 10%. After Zenari is given the second signifier, 20% over the current bid of this value will stun members for a few seconds longer. Further on, any time bid can bid the maximum rupees to immediately win this item. Okay, so I may as well just bid. Actually, no, because that's nearly 1,000, so I don't want to do that. It's just 5 rupees. This particular item bidding is 10%. Okay, so yeah, it's 10% more basically. Looks like the way to do it. The 10% more is what we'll stick to. Sorry, chat. It's handball sized. When you search someone a new raid, I will suggest her to you. Oh, I appreciate that. Thank you, dear. I appreciate being suggested for raids. Raids are basically the only thing keeping me going at the moment because, yeah, everything else is slowly being ripped away from me. One follower and one stream at a time. Excuse me. Oh, I can just leave. Okay. Shush, Baba. Shush. Shush. No shouting. Suggestion, you say? But yes, at the moment, interacting with the social media stuff and suggesting me for raids is super, super handy, dudes. So I'm not asking for it, but anyone that already does that, please know you have my appreciation because, yeah, it's fucking cold out here. Where did they go? I think we're supposed to chase them and follow them and find them, right? See, Bubba, you go to sleep. Enjoy the horny gel. So you know how I mentioned before how my downstairs neighbor has the TV up really fucking loud and slams every fucking door? I found out that guy is deaf as fuck, like super fucking deaf. That would explain why he's really fucking noisy. I'm trying to find a good opportunity to say to the guy, listen, your TV's really fucking loud. But then again, I do make noise from time to time. So, yes, enjoy your visit. Oh, you've been locked up, I'm afraid. Oh, hang on. That magical dance that changes day into night, night into day. If only I could recall the rhythm that I could dance it perfectly. So, I think they're going to give us a song, aren't they, at some point that changes it from day to night. Okay, then the prison. As thou wishest. Have they reset back up to here? They have. Where did they go, chat? Can we start another auction? Enjoy the raffle. So 83, we'd need to add 9 basically, so that would be 92. Let's say 93. Let's just add 10. Shut up, woman. No. Oh, that wasn't enough. Shit. Oh my goodness, Joe, that emote is absolutely perfect because my cat is literally doing that. So that would be another 16. So let's make it 88. Just to round it up a little bit. Fucking hell, my fucking hand's getting tired. Um, no! Get fucked! You fucking cunt! Fuck you! No! Absolutely unacceptable. You should all be ashamed. That was my heart piece. Yeah, like fucking bid. I bid it from 90 to 280 something, and then she snips in at the last fucking minute to outbid me. But yeah, I think what we need to do, I think we need to like look at the timer and then build it up until there's only a couple of seconds left, and then bid a high amount that stuns everybody, and then fucking go crazy. But yeah, that was fucking ridiculous. Lays, welcome in. I just joined and you're flaming them instant sub. Thank you, Lays. I appreciate that. But no, I was in a bidding war, and this old woman character fucking waited until the very last second to outbid me by like 2 rupees and fucking cost me the entire auction. But yeah, 9 months, let's go. Yeah, almost 10 months, dude. But yes, not only is that a beige cat that looks like it has Siamese patterning, but a little bit too fluffy for a Siamese. That's exactly what my cat is doing right now, bless him. It's the worst, right? So we go again. We go again, chat. How many fucking rupees am I going to get gypped out of by this? Right, now you listen to me, right? If you put an item up for 90 rupees and I bid it up to 200, you're getting a sweet commission off that. So how about you actually let me buy the damn thing, all right? As the auction begins, you must shrewdly tap A repeatedly so you can earn the right to bid. On tapping is excitement. You want to bid, tap A. As soon as you do, your gauge will gradually build up. Once your gauge is full, your chance to bid has finally come. Oh, yes, sir. Now, when you bid, you're naming the price you're willing to pay for the item. Let's just call it your chance to show off your wealth. Flaunt it, my dear. Of course, if your fellow bidders try to buy the item out from under you by raising the bid, you can always raise it in return. Indeed, this produces much excitement. This dramatic back and forth goes on until the time runs out, at which point the person who had the highest bid gets the sublime honour of purchasing the item. 1 minute, not counting the time people spend talking. But do not worry, I will show you how much time remains when you make your bid. Do you understand? Yes. Rupeed, yeah, exactly. Never played this Zelda before. Is any different from the newer ones? Yeah, it's a lot more primitive in the controls and the movement and everything. But it's still very charming. But the controls are a bit awkward. I would suggest you can get one of these from Hori for like 16 quid on Amazon. So you've got a USB GameCube controller to play it on PC. Yeah, it's unless you've got an actual GameCube and you want to buy a copy of Wind Waker, but it's fucking expensive. Hello, Bubba. I haven't forgotten you. Sorry, my cat's looking for attention again. Wavebird, yep. Or if you have an original GameCube controller like this, you can get, well, at the moment you can't quite, but when this is back in stock, I would highly recommend. I would highly recommend. This is what I plan to do. You can get a mod kit. Oh, they're back in stock. Okay. So for $25, 26 bucks, you can get a kit, like a PCB kit, that you install into your existing GameCube controller, and that turns it into a wireless controller, but all the buttons and everything stay the original Nintendo ones, which I think is really fucking cool. I just need to, I think I double checked, and you can use it with PC, but yeah, you get a new PCB with a wireless charge, a battery, so you can charge it with the cable they give you. But it converts the GameCube controller, the standard GameCube controller, into a wireless one, which is yeah, pretty fucking cool. So yeah, for 25 quid, if you've got an original GameCube controller, yeah, I think that's probably the best way to go, because yeah, that takes all the quality of the I heard it takes all the quality of the original GameCube controller, but obviously makes it wireless, which is pretty handy. How old is your cat, by the way? He is just over, he's 4, nearly 5, I think. So he's not super old, but he's not super young either. Heard that stream has support. Steam has support for those controllers. For 8-bit dough, yeah, I don't know. I haven't got one myself. I haven't done it yet. But for the future, if I'm going to play GameCube games, that might be a cool little thing. I mean, I could do a mod stream where I mod it, and then we could test it out and play it. If it works with PC, then that'd be really cool. The only problem is I think you only get, I don't know how many hours of gameplay you get, but I don't know if it's going to last long enough, but I'll have to double check. Because if it's a battery that's a certain amount of watts and a certain amount of volts, I can probably get a replacement that's bigger, or I can get a longer cable to charge it with. Because yeah, using a wireless controller would make this even better. But yeah, sounded a little out. Did you hear him meow? He's a sleepy boy, aren't you? You wanna come here? Come here. You wanna come say hello? You wanna come say hello? What if there's space on my lap? What if I put my arms up? There's space on my lap. You won't come over and say hello? You won't come over and say hello? You gonna come over? Come here. Whoa. Say hello to everybody. They want to see you. Cat turned 10 last week. Oh, congratulations to them. Happy birthday. Waybirds are now high. Bunny don't recommend it. Yeah, expensive. Yeah, they were pretty expensive back in the day, to be honest. Cute, love them ears. Yeah, he's mostly ears and not much. You got 2 helpings of ears and no helpings of brain. So explains why he's such a silly boy. Right, let's try this again. Oh. So it's 28 seconds. Hello, handsome boy. Love his fur. Yeah, he's a good boy. He's a good boy. He's a bit of a goblin sometimes, but he's a good boy. So there's 6 seconds left. No, don't you do this to me, game. Come on. Right, okay. So yeah, you gotta be calm at the beginning, but then you gotta fucking, yeah. And there's no point racing to bids to get it up in the first place.
Daddy Dennis says if anyone knows how to fix broken hinges, my door is always open.
Thank you for the GGs, dude. I appreciate that. Right, chat. We've got another ad break coming up. So I need to pop you guys over on the BRB screen. You guys know the drill. I'll be right back. Usually stream around this time. Yes, so we stream to both Twitch and YouTube on Mondays and Wednesdays, 5 p.m. UK time onwards for about 5-6 hours. And then on Saturdays, we stream from midday onwards UK time for about 6 or 7 hours. So depending on when that works for everyone else. But yeah, those are the days that I have to stream. However, the end of February, 26th, we are off 26th, 27th, so I'll be streaming midday onwards on those days, and then Saturday, Sunday I'll be streaming on those days, and then Monday, Tuesday I'll be streaming on those. But yeah, my schedule gets updated. I tend to update my socials. I post go live notifications on YouTube, Instagram, TikTok, Blue Sky, Threads, and Twitter. And we also have a Discord, but if you've been here for a while, you can join the Discord, but you have to be in the community for a little while first. But yeah, keep an eye on the socials. The socials are on my Twitch page. They might also be on my YouTube somewhere, but they're definitely on my Twitch page. If you follow the socials, you'll see a story from me when I go live to notify everybody. Based in the UK too. Well, good to see you. But yes, we do have an ad break coming up. So just pop you on the BRB screen for a moment. There'll be a raffle and some clips for you guys that want to hang out. Please feel free to get up and move around, grab a drink or a snack. You won't miss anything. I'm going to take a break as well. Yes, I'll be right back. Ooh, that was 500 counterattack damage.
Yeah, this is big brain time.
Classic. Dedication to the bit. Love it. No. Oh, it's going to fade out. So you can fall hard enough to hit it and die. Okay.
Come to this.
Fuck me, dude. Fucking hell.
Just a flesh wound.
Cow? Cow? Oh. I thought it was dead. From memory, a rocket, usually, I think a rocket is sometimes a one-shot. Shit. How did I get away with that? Clip it. Clip it. How the fuck did I get away with that? Oh my lord. Damn it. This is me playing Tunic. This is me right now. This is literally me seeing some markings on the wall and just going full tinfoil hat and like punching in button combinations and like adjusting camera angles and shit. This is literally me right now. This is literally what I'm doing. Going full conspiracy theory on it. Oh, look at that. You know what? For a second there, I thought the FPS cap was going to be 30. It went 30, 24, and I was like, did they cap it at 30? That would have been hilarious. Okay, do you know what? Yeah, okay. So hang on a second, because yeah, this boss feels like unbelievably obtuse and difficult to try and fight normally. So let me see what the parry's like. Fuck you, game. Oh, do we have to attach these balls together? Do we have to make a pair of fucking testicles, chat? Do we have to make a pair of fucking testicles? I am not kidding. Is that the solution? As always, the answer is bollocks. Oh no, there's another one. What? We're gonna have to make a third bollock. Oh god. Oh god. Oh no, my balls won't fit. My balls won't fit. Okay, it's fine. If you put your balls sideways, they fit. Welcome back, everybody. Thank you for your patience. I appreciate that. Right. Let's quickly save the game there. Excuse me. Save the game there, and we'll try this again. See if we can win the next item. I don't know how many items there are, but I want to win them all. I think it's going to cost me quite a few rupees. You have Blue Sky? Yes, I have Blue Sky, Threads, and Twitter. Because there's 3 versions of Twitter right now, because Elon Musk is a fucking moron. Yeah, the alternatives, unfortunately, Threads and Blue Sky haven't quite taken off, unfortunately. They've established themselves. They're now competitors, but not significantly, I don't think. Those clips are hilarious, especially that Red Dead Redemption 2, an awesome game, recently finished it. Really? What did you think of it in the end? I think that might be one of the greatest works of fiction the human race has ever created. I think Arthur Morgan as a character is so incredibly interesting. How they are a depiction of traditional masculinity, but they demonstrate weakness in a very significant way in the story, which I'm sure you're aware of. And yeah, I think that the story of like a group of people that are trying to run from the law, but also how the concept of honor among thieves and the fact that there's no honor among some thieves and stuff is, yeah, it's an interesting kind of concept for a narrative. Don't use social media, just YouTube and occasionally Reddit. You know what? That's actually kind of based. I kind of agree with that. TikTok, Instagram, you know, they're kind of toxic, to be honest. And most of it's rage bait. Like most of it is rage bait these days. Like the bots and the rage bait social media influencers. It's pretty bad. Yeah, you're not really missing anything. Ten out of 10 did Low Honor 2, but disliked that and turned out to be a sequel in the end and needed to play with John. Yes, yeah, no, you play as John at the end, which is fine. Love that game. I'll definitely play it again with High Honor. Oh yeah, the High Honor and And you know, it's really, really interesting to me that the mortality of the main character is something that's presented to the player significantly early compared to when that mortality actually occurs. You learn that Arthur Morgan is going to die a long time before they actually die, in terms of like gameplay. And what that does is it allows you to change the way that you behave after you come to terms with the fact that Arthur is going to die. And I think that once I realized Arthur was going to die, I suddenly didn't want to hoard money and guns and everything else. I kind of wanted to do as much good as possible before I died as Arthur, as a way of giving him a way to try and seek redemption. And I was seeking redemption in a game called Red Dead Redemption. And I was like, holy shit, dudes, that's a masterstroke of storytelling and writing. That is genuinely a masterstroke. I feel genuinely compelled to seek redemption for Arthur Morgan because of the fact that I know he's going to die of something that isn't really his fault. And the fact that even though he is arguably one of the hardest men who ever lived, something got him in the end, you know? And there's no such thing as somebody that's completely bulletproof, right? Everybody gets taken down by something. And unfortunately, it's tuberculosis for Arthur. But what you do with the time you have left with Arthur is what I think makes it so significant, because you get the choice to behave the way you behave, and the honor system is a very, very interesting mechanic as well. Yeah, I think that game is a fucking masterpiece. It's fucking brilliant. Deleted Facebook, Insta, X-Insta, and some others. Yeah. Saved 1 to 2 hours a day of wasted time. Yeah, it's true. It's true. Unfortunately, as a streamer, not to make excuses, but I do have to post content on the other platforms, because without that, I have absolutely no exposure or discoverability or reach. It's the only place I can really gain any sort of discoverability at all. And here I am streaming to YouTube as well as Twitch, and we've made a friend on YouTube, in Lays. So, here we are having a conversation about Red Dead because, it's a brilliant game, because I'm streaming on YouTube, right? So, yeah, it's unfortunately a necessity of mine as a streamer to be on the social medias, unfortunately. Posting is not reading. Well, I think that if you just post on social media and you don't interact with any of it, you don't really end up being pushed in the algorithm at all. I think you do have to be a user as well as a poster. You need to be on there, and you also kind of need to know what things people respond to and how they respond to things and what to look out for, because each social media platform has a slightly different meta to it. And, the vertical formats, as long as you hit with something that's short and sweet and it gets to the point fairly quickly, you don't waste anyone's time, you can get a few views, maybe a few likes. I recently tested what would happen if I was critical of something that's popular, just for the sake of being a bit contrarian. I didn't do it on purpose. I didn't intend to criticize something. I just didn't avoid criticizing something. I made a comparison. I flagged up what I think is some hypocrisy. And a bunch of people got fucking, upset and started talking in the comments. A bunch of people came along to agree with me. A bunch of people came along to disagree with me. Loads of people commented, and that pushed it up the algorithm and proved my point. I then made a follow-up video where I didn't criticize anything. I just highlighted that that's what I was doing, and it got absolutely no fucking attention whatsoever. And the eagle-eyed of you, the attention-orientated, the attention to detail, the detail-orientated, fastidious people will notice that I made one at night and I made one at day, because the difference is night and day. And I wasn't going to tell anyone about that, but I feel like you guys deserve to know. But yeah, it was a little bit of an experiment to see what would happen. What if I took a shot at extraction shooters because they're popular, and a bunch of people got fucking butthurt about it, and a bunch of people came to my defense, and I was like, well, there you go. That's how you get up the algorithm, chat. Because I'm not kidding. I'm not kidding. The one where I, it was a glancing blow. I didn't actually fully criticize anything. But that one did 8,000 views. Shut the fuck up. Got 167 comments and 281 likes. And it's during the daytime. And then I made a video explaining what I was doing in that post, and it got nowhere near the same traction. Like 12 likes, 8 comments, and I don't know how many views. Not many views, basically. So yeah, that was just an experiment to see whether the internet really does run on fucking hatred and bitterness and toxicity. And unfortunately, the results are in. And yes, I play Tarkov. Yes. So to clarify, I wasn't just making a TikTok to criticize extraction shooters. People can like what they like. Got no problem with that. I don't really have much of an interest in large open scale battle royales or extraction shooters where it's a big empty world with very little in it, and you run around and occasionally you might see somebody and there's a gunfight and then everybody runs away to stop back up. I don't really enjoy that slow burn online multiplayer experience. It's not for me. My problem was, everybody said Death Stranding was a big empty world with nothing to do, but then extraction shooters are a big empty world with fundamentally very little to do. They are both large open world, slow burn gaming experiences. One is online, one is a narrative driven single player game, but they encompass two very significant factors. They're both big open world games. They're both sparsely populated with things to do, and they both involve tedious, slow, planning, kind of methodical gameplay. There are similarities there, but the fact that Death Stranding got fucking dragged when it got released, and it pissed me off because I fucking loved that game. It was so fucking good. Death Stranding 1 got fucking dragged by the masses when it released for being a walking simulator, yet everybody is rubbing their fucking nipples and glazing the fuck out of Ark Raiders, which is just another extraction shooter. So I called out the hypocrisy, and I think that got under a few people's skin. And I didn't mean to do that. I wasn't trying to get under people's... I was just making a statement that I think is true, and I still think it's true. But yeah, it just goes to show you that's what makes the internet tick. That's what works. Unfortunately, if you don't rattle people's cages, they won't engage, and that's the problem. Is that we've created an environment, or the platforms and people have created an environment where the only real way to get content noticed is to be a bit contrarian and divisive and toxic. That's kind of like the only real way. I know there'll be people out there saying if you just make quality content, eventually it will happen. People will start to notice, but I'm sorry. I come across maybe 3 or 4 creators on YouTube or Twitch that are on the very, very small end compared to what an average channel is, who make great content. And they are struggling like crazy to get exposure, discoverability, and reach. But they're competing with people that have, significant amounts of money behind them, and also with YouTube, quite often a team of people writing and editing the content. It's basically a TV channel at the top end. You can't compete with that. As a small single person, as a one-man band or a one-person band, you can't really compete with that level of production. You can't. And a live stream is even more difficult because, loads of things can negatively affect a live stream. So it's in the content world. I can see why now I can see why so many people fall into that trap. And for clarity, I'm not going to make contrarian, divisive, toxic content. I just wanted to see if I was to do that, how successful would it be? And it didn't even take that many videos. The first video did like 7-8 times the numbers that a previous video would have done. So I'm like, okay, well, there you go. That's it. That explains it. That's how easy it is to pivot towards doing that. But I don't want to do that. That's not the content I want to make. It's not how I want to portray myself to the world. It's not what I want to say. I don't want to criticize things. I want to talk about how much I love things, because I think talking about things you love is much more important than talking about things you don't like. And being passionate about the things you love, and understanding that different people like different things, and that's perfectly fine. Subjectivity is a thing of life, Different people like different games, different films, different music, different clothes, different food, different culture, different religion, different worldview, different humor. People like different things, and that's fine. You can't be everyone's cup of tea, and that's fine. But yeah, I thought, how easy would it be? It was like the first post where I didn't rewrite what I said to avoid criticizing something, and boom, everybody got upset about it. I was like, there you go. Oh yeah. Did you get high? Yes, I did a high honor playthrough. Yeah. Red Hat, maybe. It's a great game. Sorry, I was on a call. I was the opposite. I helped helping people, but keep getting ambushed, which started my villain arc. I see. Not a fan of extraction shooters. Everyone's exactly. People can like what they like. Yeah. You're rare. Mostly people here are fake. Yeah, well, like I say, the thing is with like content creators, like there's a game to play now. Like I know I'm playing a video game, but there's a game to play, right? There's a way of saying and doing things that is more likely to be successful. And I think being genuine isn't cherished enough. I don't think being genuine and upstanding and morally correct and trying to avoid upsetting people, I don't think that's cherished enough. I think that people want drama, and the streamers and the YouTubers and the social media influencers that give it to them, it clearly works because that's what they do, right? And I'm not going to get bitter and cope about it like, oh, it should have been me. Whatever, man. Like, whatever the world has for me and whatever the future holds for me, then so be it. You know? Like, I can go with the flow. I can work towards things I can change, and I can work towards accepting the things I can't, you know? And there are things that I can't control. I can make the stream look and sound as good as possible. I can be polite and have conversations with people. I can make people feel engaged. I can try and play interesting games. But at the end of the day, there's other things that I can't control, and that's it. Clickbaiting drama is the easiest way to gain success. Well, yeah, it works. This is the thing, is that we need to stop engaging with it as viewers, and then people will stop making it as creators. It is a supply and demand market, but unfortunately, there's so many brain-dead people on the internet that just dive into the comments to argue about something that somebody said every fucking time. And the silly thing is, like, if you engage with that content, the algorithm is going to give you more. It doesn't know that you engaged to complain and say it was bad. It just knows that you engaged. And because there's no contextual understanding of when a user engages with content, because that's way too complicated to program an algorithm for, it just shows that you interacted with some content. So it's going to send you more of that content, which you're going to get rage baited into fucking commenting on. And that's what, yeah. So yeah, not that I'm an expert on social media, of course, but yeah, this is what I'm seeing. Just rage. So much of it is rage bait. So much is rage bait. When you start to really clarify what rage bait is, so much of it, people making really, really sort of obtuse, divisive statements, reopening old wounds, constantly dragging demographics of people and genres of gaming into arguments with things, criticizing things they don't have the experience in, and therefore their criticism always feels quite hollow and cheap. That really angers people. It just, Reddit used to be pretty sort of, level-headed, but it's got a little bit kind of, mainstream and a bit popular now, and unfortunately that means that all the normies that are trying to get as many likes as possible rather than just being interesting and talking about something they know about. But anyway, I need to quickly go grab a drink. I'm going to play the game in a second. I'm sorry for waffling, but yes, that's what we're here to do, is talk. But yes, need to go grab a drink and then we'll try and win this bid. But yeah, social media in general has mutated into this incredibly antisocial thing. And yeah, unfortunately I have to be involved with it for reach, but yeah, this is what I observe from the outside looking in. When I post something, the thing is, the second you post something, like when you post something and think, I wonder if this will do well or not, the first thing that pops up, I'll show you guys. I take screenshots of them because I want to prove that I see them. But yeah, every time I post something, when was the last time I took a screenshot of one? Every time I post something, the first thing that comes up is basically, as soon as I post something, the first thing that pops up is, do you want to pay us, was it £3? £3 for 5,000 views. So even the platforms are selling views, so it's biased as fuck. Anyway, 2 secs. I'll be right back. But yeah, like when the platform is selling you likes and selling you views, then you know that people viewbot their content on social media platforms, and the platforms were like, well, if they're going to pay somebody else to viewbot it, we may as well get them to pay us to viewbot. That's what they do. When the platforms realized that people were click farming their content for likes, they move the focus over to comments. So basically, I'll just try and win this. I'll try and win this bid while I'm talking about this, but I may have to stop as well. They're way less toxic and better when I deleted my social media like Facebook and Instagram. Yeah, this is it. And like, I don't want it to be like, I don't want to be in a situation where I'm kind of like ignoring what's going on. But at the same time, it's just being online where everybody is rage baiting everybody. It's just difficult because, as you could probably tell, I'm a conversationalist. I like to talk about things and get people's points of view and understand what other people think, so I can round out my own opinion and flesh out my understanding of how people enjoy media, such as video games. But doing that with people that are looking for an argument, they've been brainwashed and gaslit into thinking that everything on the internet is an argument or needs to be an argument. So all they do is try and argue instead of discuss. So yeah. It's 37 seconds. Okay. It's all fake. What's on top of it? Yeah, everything's an advertisement, right? Thousands of viewers, no one talking in chat. Yeah, that's the other thing as well. You know, you've got like, you know, people sort of being drawn towards these huge, great big streams, but like either nobody's saying anything because they're all view bots, or the chat is moving so fucking quickly that you can't see the conversation. And I'm like, if it got to that stage, I would lose one of the fundamental things about streaming for me, which is talking to you guys. Like if I was trying to play a game and the chat was going like, and a whole screen's worth of chat was going by every 2 seconds, and I was missing the conversation, I'd be like, well, I can't miss the conversation. That's one of the main things about streaming for me. But yeah, so I think even if I was to start gaining traction, there would be a threshold where I wouldn't want it to grow anymore. So, you know, like I'm not that concerned really. What will be, you know? Like if me trying to be genuine and honest and, you know, talk about video games with people isn't good enough, then so be it, you know? What more can I do? Talking with people I know in real life, but I understand where you're coming from. Sadly, people aren't genuine, which feels like you're wasting your time. Yeah, which is why I like the fact that streams tend to form communities around them, and the community, we maintain discourse in Discord. I'm doing, you know, I should do more movie nights, but it's difficult to find the right night to do them. And yeah, we have like sections where we can talk about different things, and it organizes all of the conversations that are going on. So in between the streams, there's conversations going on in the Discord, which is really nice, you know? I can close this out. Ooh. Get out of fuckface. Love talking in chats like this though, while watching fun games. Nice. Yeah, this is it. You know, playing video games but being social at the same time. There's a magic about it that I love. You know, I just, like I was saying before you got here, like this is how I play video games now. When I think about playing a game, I don't even think about not streaming it. You know, and everyone's like, "We stream all these weird games that nobody wants to see." I'm like, yeah, but I don't want to play a game on my own. You know, not that like, you know, I want you guys to fill in for my friends or anything, but yeah. Now that I've experienced what it's like to play a video game and hang out with people and be social about the game and everything, yeah, I fucking love it. It's fucking magic. So yeah, I want to do that as much as possible. Because yeah, it's nice to experience a game for the first time, but it's also super nice to hear about other people's experiences with games, even if it's not the first time. There's a handful of people in chat that have played this game a bunch of times. Or have at least played it before, and I haven't. So yeah, if I need help, I can ask, and people are sort of, you know, understanding of my criticisms, but also they sort of, you know, pointed out how I sort of misunderstood a few bits. I'm like, okay, that's good, and I get that sort of experience. Like I said earlier, understanding other people's experience to round out my own. I think that's an important part of life. Another important part of life is save. Could you imagine, dudes, having save states in real life? Like how fucking advantageous that would be. Like, how many things could you just fucking massively exploit and scam if you had save states, right? You could just go to a casino and just always make the right bet. But then the thing is, if you win too much in a casino, they take your kneecaps. Then maybe that's not a good idea. Easily win the lottery, yeah, exactly. Just keep trying until you win. can make YouTube video. They can make YouTube videos then. It's like we're playing a game. Well, yeah. So the first way I came to describe what it's like to stream is it reminded me of what it was like when I was a kid when the games like this were out. I watched my friend play bits of this game on a sofa in their bedroom, right? And this is what it feels like. It's kind of like everybody. I mean, then I watch somebody in the chat in this stream chat. I watch them play a video game. So it's kind of like Twitch becomes like the sofa where we all play games, right? And we get to hang out and be social and play games. And that's what it feels like to me. It's like being on the sofa with my friends when I was a kid playing video games, you know? So yeah, that's why it feels like magic to me, because it is, you know? So what I love about the internet. The thing is, like when people are like, "Oh, I love the internet," I'm like, we love the people we meet on the internet. This is the thing: it's us. The internet is us. It's just the medium of communication we use. But yeah, not to discredit what you're saying. I completely understand the sentiment. But yeah, like when you look at like all the best things about the internet, it's always the people. Like all the advertisement and all the other shit. Yeah, but the people and the cool stuff that they make and do. Yeah. But that's why the internet's so important to us, you know? We finally managed to connect the entire world. For better or worse, but yeah. Oh shit. This is it. You've got to wade through the shit these days. But I mean, I feel like I say, I've said this before, but I feel so genuinely lucky that I had a childhood before the internet took over, and then when the internet did get started, I got to experience what it was like before everyone realized you could make money from it. I remember how little advertisement there was. Websites were like pretty simple and basic. There wasn't any fuckery going on. They weren't tracking you or anything. Browsers were pretty snappy. And yeah, you could just go and find information about anything. There was always it felt like almost every person had their own website in some way, shape or form. And then platforms got started like DeviantArt, where I learned so much about creativity and artwork. And, you know, I got into sort of, you know, making certain kinds of art because of stuff I was inspired by on there. YouTube and Google Video popped up. YouTube won in the end, and then Google ended up buying YouTube for some absurd amount of money. Yeah, but then, you know, Friendster and Bebop and fucking MySpace that got started, and the kids flooded onto it, and we all learned how to use HTML code to modify our pages and everything. And then suddenly they added the top friends thing, where you put in your top 5 friends, and that created so many fucking arguments and everything. But then, yeah, obviously Facebook dropped, and everybody just sort of migrated from MySpace to Facebook. But now everyone's migrating from Facebook to other platforms like TikTok or just Discord. Discord is kind of becoming this group of closed off social medias. It's kind of a social media where all the communities are closed off from each other. And there are concerns with how that works, but at the same time, it does also avoid the sort of communities that argue with each other, constantly fucking arguing with each other. But yeah, we haven't really seen a new social media platform as such. TikTok was the last major one in terms of social media, but yeah, TikTok kind of like got hold of all the youth and then kind of matured well and didn't fall apart. I imagine it will. They always do. You know, Instagram will fall apart. Twitter is falling apart as we speak. Blue Sky and Threads will obviously gain from that. And yeah, things will move on. But yeah, I don't know what the next one's going to look like. I don't know what the next thing in social media that's going to... I know the formula. I know what they always do. The formula's always the same, is you start a social media with very low ad density and very, very low shit. You get a bunch of people on board, and then you pivot towards an ad-driven revenue stream, and it all starts to turn to shit. And you just got to hope you don't lose. You just got to hope you've hooked all your users on being on there enough that when you start introducing ads and ramp up the ad density, they don't all fucking leave. And you've got to make sure you look after the creators that are driving traffic to your platforms, because Vine didn't. Vine was, I mean, the thing is, it's crazy. Like, TikTok is massive, but Vine did the exact same fucking thing a few years back. But Vine kind of didn't really appreciate and look after the top creators, so they all just fucking left, and suddenly the platform felt really dead, and it just folded like almost immediately. But Vine was like super fucking viral for a while. What's Link doing? He's dancing because he's winning at the bid, but I'm not pushing continue because I'm having a chat, unfortunately. ICQ, IRC chat. I remember MIRC. IRC was cool. Pick me, pick me, pick me. Had magazines for games, cheats written in the paper. Yep. Remember BBM? I remember Microsoft. I remember MSN Messenger. Was it BBM was BlackBerry Messenger? Because they created their own messaging service that didn't use the supplier's telecommunications. So it was free. So you could text for free on BlackBerry. YouTube ads got on way worse. But yeah, the ad density. This is it. The ad density always creeps up, unfortunately. We've got 33 seconds left, so I'll give him one of them. You motherfuckers. There's 19 seconds left. What are you guys doing? I mean, BBC. Is that what the messaging service was called on BlackBerry? Miss walkthroughs in magazines only. Yeah, so the thing is, right, I remember back in the day, if you could find a video walkthrough, it was way better to do the video, to watch the video walkthrough. But now, because of all the shit involved, I prefer text walkthroughs. I've gone back to text walkthroughs because they're so much more like efficient and optimized. Because when it comes to video reviews, like, it's hard to find good ones because quite a lot of the time there's two extremes with video walkthroughs, right? You've got the video walkthrough where they kind of just cut to where the item is without really showing you how to get there. And you end up saying, well, I need to know how to get up on that ledge. Yeah, I know there's something up there. I saw it, but I can't get up there. So you doing a video walkthrough of where to find this item and you're already on the ledge doesn't help. Or you've got the person that records their entire first playthrough doing 100% collectibles by just fucking bumbling around trying to find everything with no fucking direction whatsoever and just dumping the entire thing online as a walkthrough 100% collectibles, and they double back and they fucking get lost, and it's like, oh man. And they're both incredibly so, but finding somebody who shows you how to get to somewhere to get the item, then shows you how to get from there to the next item, and then from there to the next item, and from there till the end of the level, they're doing God's work. They're doing God's work. Yeah, that's the walkthrough we need, right? The other two can get fucked. Get fucked, casuals. Get fucked. Anyways, man, have a good night, knackered. I hope to see you soon. Lays, sleep well, dude. Hopefully we'll see you again soon. Have a lovely rest of your week, dude. Because I know what that is, yeah. Been a pleasure talking to you. Take care. Yeah, you too, dude. Have a good night. Cool. Give us this day our daily bread. Creddy Khan. Welcome in, dude. How's it going? Good to see you. Game. You save when I push the button, please? Mr. Moneybags here, just bewildering everyone. Yeah, for sure. Going well. Been a minute. How are you? I'm not too bad, Creddy. How are you? Why are you shouting at me? Huh? Why are you shouting? It's almost time to finish, I promise. It's almost time to finish. And then we scoop you up like a baby and we scratch your belly and then we go to sleep, don't we? Excuse me, I need the controller, little man. Good. I'm glad to hear it. Glad to hear it, dude. To see you again. I hope you've been well. What have you been playing? What's everyone been playing recently? Okay. You've been able to find either of the two elusive musicians yet? No. So I know one of them. I know that this song here, I'm pretty certain we're supposed to show that or play that to the little Deku creature thing that is in the Forest Haven, where the great big Deku tree is. You know, they were playing it, and they were next to the pond in front of the Deku tree, where the lily pad is, just to the side of that. But I've gone back there, and they're not there now. So, yeah, I don't know where they are. As for this one, I don't recall anyone playing this particular instrument, but maybe we'll find them at some point in our journey as we continue. But yes, at the moment, I think we need to get a few more of those. And then we've got... leave it alone. Leave the microphone alone. Treasure charts, we've just got a few more to go look up, so we can go find some more Triforce pieces and some treasure, which will be cool. And then I want to do a quick sweep. Make sure we've found all the various different dungeons and everything. Double check if there's any dungeons that we can now do more in, that we need to revisit, because we've got the bangles and we've got the boots, and also the fire and the ice arrows, which we didn't have before. And then, yeah, once we do that and restore the Master Sword, we'll then have the power to go back to Hyrule and finish the game, I suppose. But yeah. I was playing Legends ZA and now deciding what to pick next. I see. I'm going to be going on my PS5 later. I might play Plucky Squire or Borderlands 4. Animal Crossing's New Horizons, Hytale and Returnal. Good mix. Good mix. Got more PS5 games to play than I have Switch 2 games. Yeah, like a few people said I'm going to get a Switch 2, but I don't think that I ended up really buying enough games to justify my Switch 1. I mean, I used to commute from where I live on the south coast to London every day. So turning my 1 hour and 40-minute commute into gaming time was obviously super great. But yeah, I still felt like I didn't have enough games to play. And whenever I went on the store, I was like, everything feels like I'd be taking a chance on it. And I'm not too sure I want to take a chance on all these games. Some of them might have been great. So yeah, I'm very apprehensive about buying a Switch 2 because I don't want to end up in the same situation where I'm like, well, what the fuck do I play on it? And everyone's like, but you can play Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom at 60 FPS. I'm like, well, I should have been able to play them at 60 FPS on my Switch, you know, but they didn't optimize it very well and they undercooked it on the specs of the machine. But with an emulator, I can play them at 60 FPS because I own a Switch and I own the games, I own the platform, so you know. When it comes to children, my eyes never deceive me. Someday, dear, you will grow up to be a fine young man and your name will go down in history. That's what I think, dear. Okay, so. Oh. That's what we need. Excuse me. you get Switch 2, you can play DK Bonanza, Hyrule Warriors, Kirby Air Riders, and Metroid Prime 4. Been playing Bat and Kato's Eternal Wings and Lost Ocean and Small Saga. What are you doing, you little goblin? Get out of the way. Did I just give her all 20? I did, okay, that's right. Cool, right, so onwards to the Oasis. Can you get your tail out of my face, please? Because, yes, I thought we were supposed to get a sale from the auction. But maybe we have to come back another night. DK Bonanza was a blast to play. Yeah, it looks really good. Looks really fun. Only any auctions on time. It seems okay. Tail in the face. Yeah. He likes to just climb over my lap multiple times to get my attention, you know. And if he occasionally whips me with his tail, you know. And then he starts bumping into my arm and clawing my arm for attention. Hmm? So yeah, she goes over here. Oh, maybe we need to not be spotted by her. Telling you it's to end stream. Yeah, it is almost time. It is almost time. How dare you not pay him 100% of attention 100% of the time? Yeah, well, this is it. I have to work and I have to sort of sleep and eat, you know. But he does get played with a lot. You know, I do go over to the table where his heat pad is and give him a stroke every now and again. So he does get loved. But he's just an Oriental Shorthair. He just, yeah, they're very, very friendly. He gets to be the baby in the center of attention. Don't you guys worry. But 3 times a week, I like to dedicate some time to streaming and hanging out with you guys. With you fine people. Excuse me. Okay, I'm not sure we can work out what we do with that little girl. I know that sounds cursed as fuck, but... I think Ballad of the Gales, and then we go to the private Oasis. Private Oasis is there. So... My dog will act ignored and starved if he isn't actively being pet and fed at all times. Has there ever been a time where he just looks over your shoulder? He does sometimes just stare at me, but I think maybe because I'm doing something weird. But I'm talking to the computer again. He's talking to the computer again. He just stares at me. Still mad at Nintendo's decision to charge ridiculous prices for digital games and then charging more for physical copies which don't even have the games. Yeah. This is it. This is kind of the thing, is that Nintendo has kind of been, you know, exploiting their fan base, and like game companies do this, but Nintendo make games for children, right? They make games that are, you know, compelling for adults, but they make games that are also primarily played by children. So the fact that they're being quite so exploitive, it doesn't sit well with me, you know. Jacking up prices, charging people for things they've already paid for, changing their end user license agreement to be a little bit more restrictive, and just generally being kind of underhanded. And I know big corporations are like that. That's just how capitalism makes them. But yeah, you know, they make games for kids, you know, Pokemon and Digimon and all this other stuff. It's kind of stuff that kids play, right? And I don't know if Digimon is Nintendo, but it's, you know, they make games for that console because that's where the kids are, right? But yeah, the fact that, you know, the company that tends to make the games most kids want to grow up playing, or their parents, you know, because if you've got parents that like Zelda, their kids, you're going to get the kids the Zelda game, you know, because you want them to experience it as well, right? Oh shit, I need to fucking sail north, excuse me. So yeah, like the way that they've sort of, you know, they've done what Lego have done. Lego have fucking jacked the prices up like crazy. Because they know the fans of Lego from the 80s and 90s like me now have adult jobs and we're not buying houses, so they know they can jack the fucking price up because nobody's buying any houses. So they're going to spend money on other things, because that's what human beings do when they get a bit upset that they can't buy a house, is they treat themselves to something to distract themselves. Because capitalism, I'm not judging it, I do the same thing, you know. I bought a fucking couple of grand's worth of streaming equipment to flop as a streamer. But no, I'm kidding, I have a lot of fun doing it, so it's worth it, you know. I was talking to somebody earlier about doing a tax return. What's fucking crazy is even a small streamer like me earns enough to fucking have to do a tax return because the threshold is so low. And each year I've done one, I've always said, this is how much I made from streaming, but this is how much I spent on streaming specific equipment as deductibles, right? Because it is a business. Fucking motherfuckers still charge me. They still want a cut of what's left. I'm like, fuck you. But yeah, PAYE, pay as you earn, on Twitch earnings would be such a godsend. Doing a tax return is such a fucking ball ache. Because the thing is, like, it's never been about money for me, so having to do a tax return where I have to work out all of the money, and I have to make a spreadsheet with every single donation and gift sub and recurring sub, I have to work all of it out, and I have to total it up to a number. And doing so makes it about the number. I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. That's not why I do it. So having to do that is actually kind of, it feels a bit degrading for me to sort of make it about the money. But I have to fucking pay my tax. You know, I can't sit here being anti-capitalist, criticizing large corporations for dodging tax and then dodge tax. I can't do that. You know, I'm not a hypocrite. But yeah, it is a fucking massive amount of paperwork for a tiny little stream. But it's just because you guys support me so much. I can't complain about that. This is the thing. It's, I'll always do it because, I really appreciate the support from you guys. But yeah, if I was gonna toss it all up at the end of the year, I'm talking about all of the games we played, how much we raised for charity, how many amazing conversations we had, how many interesting games we played. That's all the stuff I put in the end of year video because that's the stuff that matters to me. The rest of it can get fucked, basically. But anyway, pay 100% in, get 0 out. Yeah, well, the thing is, you've got to declare everything you earned, like everything, so donations, gifts, everything. And then you've got to put down what you spent. And obviously I put games, and I put the subscription to PSN, I put the subscription to Game Pass on there because I only have that because of streaming. It just means I can get some free games every so often. So that's kind of a gaming expense or a streaming expense. And any equipment that I buy. And yeah, I've normally spent more than I've earned. I've normally lost money on the stream, but they still think that I've earned money, so I have to pay tax. Anyway, other streamers that make a lot of money, they have to sort of do it. And obviously, they end up paying a fucking lot. It's pretty scary sometimes because, once you get up to a certain bracket, the tax goes through the fucking roof. It's terrible. They want to keep everybody where they are. Don't mind, as long as people still buy the system and the games, they'll keep. Yeah, this is it. People keep buying it, unfortunately. Like they made Mario Kart World $80, and now it's dead in the water. Well, yeah. Well, the thing is, the Mario Kart games never really die. There's usually a very competitive online place. Because people were still playing and setting times in Mario Kart on the Switch 1 up until quite recently, because it's pretty competitive. Like they have a proper Formula 1 grade timer with down to the millisecond. So Mario Kart gets pretty pretty fucking competitive, and the strats and the techniques people use. So even though Mario Kart might not be in the public eye anymore, there'll still be a group of people playing it, I promise you. Dead for me. Well, there you go. Yeah. That's what I got at the end. It's time. Yeah, this is it. This is it. Like, the thing is, every hobby is going to cost you money. So the fact that I buy streaming equipment doesn't really bother me. I'm fortunate enough to have a job and I work from home, and that saves me a lot of money on travel, which frees up some income to spend on things like microphones and cameras and lights and stuff. And I have some spare time from not commuting to work to build the stream and make it look and sound as good as I can make it, and build interesting things for you guys to interact with, so you guys feel like you're part of the stream, because you are. But yeah, it's never been about money or numbers. It's always been because I loved it. But yeah, having to do a tax return means I have to look at the numbers, and yeah, I don't like doing it. Don't like numbers. I don't think they're a good representation of your qualities as a creative at all. I think when it comes to being creative, numbers are the last thing you want to hear about. But in this game, in the social media game and content creation game, it's the center of everyone's focus a lot of the time, because it's the only way you can really measure if you're succeeding or progressing, and that's not really, I think there should be way more metrics that are much more organically focused. But the problem is platforms don't want to generate metrics that don't serve them as an industry, a sector or an organization. They just generate figures that tell them whether they're making money or not, and they share some of those figures, and that's it. So that's why you get numerically focused, finance focused, numerical metrics to try and gauge whether you're being creative enough or thinking of new ideas, and yeah, it doesn't really work. And this is the thing, human beings were born to create, which is why we get so depressed when all we do is consume, and capitalism and consumerism takes over and makes us all very sad and very depressed, but as soon as you go out and find a way to express yourself and create something, suddenly you feel a lot better. But at the moment, very difficult to be a creative with everything that's going on. Anyway, $80 for a digital copy of a game is insane. Yeah, the fact that they're still charging at least the same price for digital over physical. Like, they want us to move over to digital, but they charge the same amount. And yeah, physical isn't even that good anymore. So it's like, they've compromised physical to force us to buy digital. And it's like, they want to take ownership away from us. And if we don't fight, they might get away with it, which is fucking terrifying. Anyway, let me make sure the game is saved. And we will jump over to the raiding screen, because yes, I'd love to talk to you guys for the rest of time, but I do have to go to sleep. I have been not been sleeping a huge amount because of sleep apnea, so I definitely need to get it back under control and get some more sleep. So I should just stop the emulation this way, otherwise the game gets upset. Right, cool. So YouTube, unfortunately, we can't raid out on YouTube, so I'll end the YouTube stream here. Thank you for hanging out, everybody in the YouTube. I appreciate you guys over on there. Don't forget to like and subscribe and all that social media nonsense. But yes, thank you for hanging out. The next stream will be on Saturday, midday onwards, UK time, where we will do a few more bits and pieces, some more dungeons, some more puzzles, hopefully, and pick up some more heart pieces, some more Triforce pieces, get ourselves all geared up, and then sometime in the future we'll be going to Hyrule for the end of the game.